and you know it's before the whistle. Winston Lee, Jonathan Hicks here with you. And that leads me to a couple of questions. This show is all about, of course, we constantly question each other here on Before the Whistle. So my first question to myself is, how much time of my life collectively have I spent waiting on my wife?
I'll put it like this. I've been working with you guys for almost 3 years now.
Yeah.
And you've never been on time.
Yeah, so I blame my wife, and she's 6 months pregnant, and the only reason I can do this tonight is because she's setting up in the stands in bright orange leggings, but she's setting up in the stands, and I'm going to guarantee that she's not watching. She's typing on the phone, so I think it's safe for me to say the reason I'm always late is because of my wife. Is that fair?
I have no say in this. I have no say in
I'm out. Okay. My second question is, does anybody on this planet Earth, let alone Southeastern Kentucky, Earth, universe, galaxy, actually want to host with me on this show permanently or consistently? Is there
That's a
somebody
really good
out
question.
there?
That's a good question. I mean, the last guy that worked with you ran away.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
he ran away. The last guy that we had, at least a little consistent, he literally ran away to Western Kentucky.
He did. Lord, I miss him.
I do too. God love him.
I
R.I.P.
know. But seriously, he does need a partner. Because like I said, he's always late.
Okay,
Always
my
late.
next question is, how long will this air before my mother texts me and tells me to tuck my shirt in?
Probably as long as it'll take for mine to text me the same exact thing. So I'm going to give it 4 minutes.
Okay, put us on the clock. It's 5:35. By 5:39, my mom will text me.
There you go.
All right, which leads us to the most important questions of the night. And of course, first up, what we like to do here at Before the Whistle, we've had, and I like this, my mom likes this, that we've had different hosts, and Jonathan, I will say out loud, while I'm pretty sure Bo and Ethan are not watching, that you seem like very, very knowledgeable. Are you the
Okay.
most knowledgeable out of that collective group of?
I've only met Bo. I've worked with Bo so much, and I'm not going to say anything because I love Bo.
All right.
I love sports. So
That's
I'm ready.
easy.
I'm ready.
I will say this about Bo. There was like last Friday night, did the show. I went to DJ a wedding the next day, and guess who the preacher is?
Bo.
It's Bo. He's the preacher. Man, we hit it off. We got
The
along
preacher
great
and the
that night.
DJ.
Yeah.
That has to be a movie in some country.
Bo,
that
you're a
has to be
great
a movie.
preacher. He's amazing.
He
I
is.
felt the spirit. All right, important questions, and at Before the Whistle, our first topic is, of course, always the University of Kentucky football team, the Cats. Last week, 37-13, I was very fortunate to be able to take the girls to the game. It was Addie's first game.
And I read your big post. It was awesome.
Did you read my post?
It's always good to read your posts. It makes me
Thanks, man.
happy. I hope one of you all read his post too.
Thanks. Add me on Facebook. Thank you.
Yeah.
Follow me for more thoughtful posts.
It's always like, it's good, it's sentimental, but then you have like the really funny part.
Right.
And the thing is you're like, oh man, I hope I wasn't the only one that thought that was funny. And then you go into the comment section and everybody else thinks it's funny too. So it makes you feel a whole lot better about yourself. But
You all would not believe the thought I put into my post, and I get paid $0. So we went to the UK game, had a great experience. We went to the catwalk. You know, you get to see the team come down. You know, Stoops, everybody's chanting Stoops. The band's playing, the cheerleaders are flipping. Like it's a crazy scene. The most people I'd ever seen at a catwalk.
Right?
Have you ever got to see a catwalk?
I've never.
It's awesome. Everybody should do it. About what, two and a half hours before kickoff, I guess. A little over that, a little 3 hours before kickoff, the team will come in and they'll walk down the street and walk into the stadium, and everybody's there just cheering them on. Of course, people are like dying to give a high five to Will Levis as he walks through. And this man was zoned out.
Hey, major improvement.
Right?
Major.
So he's zoned out with his glasses down, his AirPod in. He ain't paying attention. He had like a circle of dudes around him. Like nobody was touching him. But Stoops was out. He was shaking hands, like kissing babies. But 37-13. Now, I will say, my game experience I could talk about. First of all, I was really disappointed. I thought the music could have been louder. I mean, it's blaring here at Daniel Field.
Right.
And I'm getting hype. Could have been louder. I was scratched, like literally could not do push-ups. I thought that would be a requirement for the mascot, but whatever.
Oh, gosh.
And then I was worried. It got to kickoff, and this was a close game at halftime. And a game that saw, I think everybody noticed, the running game for Kentucky struggled. I think there was only 68 yards rushing on the night for the Kentucky Wildcats. And that's not even counting Levis's, negative rushing if you take into account the sacks, because this poor man ran for his life his whole night, the whole night. And so O-line struggled, running game struggled. I thought defensively the first half we struggled. And then the second half, couple big plays. Of course, a huge kick return by freshman Barry Brown, to the house, which was nearly called back. It was one of those instances. Did you see it?
No.
He crosses. You remember when Deshaun Jackson did this?
Okay.
Back in the day, and I remember very vividly because he was on my fantasy football team. He's taking it to the house, kick return, 10, 30, all the way back 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. He's running it in. And just before, I don't know what happens to people's brains. Just before the goal line, drops the ball. He's crossing the goal line. And as he's crossing the goal line, drops the ball, right? And so everybody's going nuts in the stadium. And it's like, yay. And then all of a sudden, it's a challenge.
Yep.
And everybody's like, what's going on? Well, then they show it on the replay board, and it's like, oh, no. He may have done this.
Yeah.
And, I'm talking fingertips. One more second, not even a second, half a second, this ball's out of his hands. It's not a touchdown. But he held on to it just long enough, and it was a touchdown. And then, very next series, Miami of Ohio fumble, scoop up, and not a score, but they return it to the 8. Kentucky then later scores, and that was pretty much the ball game. Do you have concerns about tomorrow? Is my question. That's what I'm getting to.
Here's the thing. I talked to Josh a little bit about it.
Okay.
Before you got here, because I thought you weren't going to show.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Florida. The games look amazing.
Well, who in God's creation, who is deciding these polls?
I know.
They went from not ranked, and I have no problem. I want to make this certain. I have no problem with Florida being 12th.
Right.
I think after last week, you beat Utah in a really close game. Utah is picked as one of those teams that could have possibly made the college playoff if they kind of run through. And, of course, they kind of get upset first week. It shows you really truly at. But even at that, a really good team that's upset by Florida, upset in the SEC, you go from unranked all the way to 12th. How does that happen?
Man, I vote that you be the director of making the rankings. Can we start a petition on that? I think we can.
Should I be on the committee?
You should. And the thing is not only could you do the rankings, but you could also write about it, because your writing skills are unparalleled.
And I bet I could get paid some money.
I know, right?
This is genius.
And you don't have to do this anymore. And then you don't have to worry about a partner. Then it'll be me and somebody else.
Okay. I like where your head's at, and just from these comments alone, don't tell Ethan or Bo, but you're my favorite. Thank you. All right, so I'm sorry, Bo and Ethan.
While you're laughing, I'm going to answer your question.
Yeah, answer the question.
I feel like.
Are you worried about tomorrow?
There's only so much you can worry. You can sit there and you can say, man, are we going to run horrible again? Or you can say, man, are we going to get lucky enough to have another pick six off of the kick? Are you going to be that lucky? You never know. All you can do is sit there and say, I hope my team plays good, especially against a team like Florida, who, like you said, went from unranked to 12th. So I think UK can win.
I think so too. I'm really being there.
Right.
And literally watching it, and God save the Queen and God love my wife. is that she got us tickets like 4 rows back on the visiting sideline, which was an interesting story in itself. But as we watch this unfold, I'm like, man, we are struggling running the ball.
Yep.
You know, we have no healthy running backs going into tomorrow. McLean's hurt. We had 2 more hurt. Jefferson's hurt. Smoke is the only guy carrying the load, which is fine. I've even heard talk of Tavion Robinson possibly toting the ball a little bit. And man, what a player he is, and what a game he had. I don't know what's going on with players named Robinson for Kentucky, but every one of them just seemed to ball out. But he had like 9 catches, 136 yards, an absolute stud transfer from Virginia Tech. Thank you, Hokies. I'm doing the hokey pokey for Tavion Robinson. So I'm really concerned about the run game.
Right.
Stoops hinted all week that he's going to tweak the offensive line, which shows good. I mean, you know, we have Godwin, the 5-star that really didn't get to play much, and I'm wondering, like, can he do any worse? Like, so he supposedly going to be some tweaks, especially at that left tackle position, which hopefully shores up your line troubles, but that doesn't necessarily solve your running back issue.
Right.
I hope they find some creative ways. In Kentucky, traditionally, that was more Eddie Grand, but traditionally we come up with creative ways to get guys the football that need the football in their hands, and Tavion Robinson's a great example of that. I don't know if like maybe some slip screens. God knows not a huge fan of Joker Phillips bubble screens, but maybe there's some slip screens. Maybe you put him in the backfield for a screen.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there's some inside screens for the tight end. You kind of make up for that lack of rushing attack.
Well, I mean, we see this not only in pro, like NFL football, but we see it a lot in college. But that's something that we see a lot of in high school football, and in particular the Bulldogs. They love to run that bubble screen off to the left side to the wideout, and they
People
also throw in the running back.
Right.
Like you said, Max Johnson is right there in the middle of the receiving corps when he's a running back.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, and we're going to mention that later in the broadcast. Is like Max Johnson has equated for over 500 yards of total purpose here for the Dogs
Think about
this year.
that.
Think about that. 3 games into the season, this guy has over 500 all-purpose yards. So he's not just toting the ball; he's also catching the football.
Exactly.
So it'll be interesting to see if maybe the Cats take a page from the Dogs.
And the thing
tomorrow.
is Coach Stoops is smart enough, and you know he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing.
And I'm glad you're alluding to that. I think that's one of Stoops' greatest qualities.
Right.
Is like, you think about guys. You know, me and Ethan and Bo that first week, we talked about how Kentucky has never really had a true quarterback.
Right. Yeah.
But
I
we've
can agree with
always
that.
found a way to make it work, and that's to Stoops's, Stoops and his staff, and coming up with creative ways to make this work through the pass and end run game. You know, and while Levis probably is the better quarterback that we've ever had, listen, can I say something out loud? Have you seen this man throw the ball?
Yes.
Dude, it zings. It zips. And they talked about this in practice before, but when he throws the ball, it's like zip.
Yep.
Like nobody. And did you watch the Rams and Bills last night?
Yes. Such a good game.
He reminds me so much of Josh Allen. Not that he's even half as good as Josh Allen, of course, but
Don't say that.
Josh
say that.
Allen puts the zip on the ball.
Oh, yeah.
The difference is that Josh Allen is throwing to Stephon Diggs and Gabriel Davis, but he zips it in there.
But you also got to take into account that Josh Allen's throwing it against some of the best defensive backs in the NFL.
Absolutely.
I mean, Jalen Ramsey got cooked.
He got cooked last night.
He was toast, brother.
I love the back
He
and
is
forth
toast.
between him and Diggs last night.
was
Wasn't that
perfect.
awesome?
But you also have to think, when Josh Allen was in college, so many people were looking at him and saying, man, there's no way he can zip a football.
Right.
And then out of nowhere, Buffalo's front office is like, this kid has promise. Let's take him. And now you look at him.
Now he's like
He's a top 3 quarterback in the
MVP
NFL.
candidate. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. All right, so Cats, you're not so worried. I am going to be completely transparent and honest. Ask me how I feel about this.
How do you feel, Winston?
I'm worried.
I know.
I'm genuinely
I kind of gathered that.
worried. Is it Cowboy Night? What is it, Cowboy Night?
They're
Is it Country
cowgirls.
Night? Hillbilly? I would have so wore my hat. I didn't know. I would have wore my hillbilly cowboy hat if I'd have known
Exactly.
that this was
I
happening.
hate the Cowboys, though.
I've got my denim shirt on. Next time. I may yell at y'all in a minute. I'll let you come over here. Okay, yeah. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, go Dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Bring me a hot dog if you don't care.
I almost forgot to mention this. Papaw's back.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
Papaw's back.
Are you kidding me?
I know.
He brought me Cola Ice last week.
I mean, this is the first time I've seen him.
As much as I've talked bad about him, when he showed up, I got a Kona Ice.
I know.
These hillbilly girls better bring me a hot dog. They got crock pots over there. What's in there? Chili? Cowboy chili? What's in there?
Well, some music say otherwise, but it's okay. Actually, that song is playing right now.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I am genuinely concerned about the Wildcats tomorrow. We're at the Swamp. Oh, it's a fun game I like to play here. So, I love to play Marry, Friend, Kill every week. You obviously are marrying Will Levis.
Yeah.
I'm only friending the Kentucky Wildcats this week. I'm not necessarily riding them off, but boy, oh boy, is this going to, I don't know if anybody paid attention to what Anthony Richardson did down on the Swamp last week to the Utes, but man, the good news is Jordan Wright is available tomorrow. Linebacker D is available tomorrow, hopefully able to disrupt things with Richardson. I wish C-Rob was back. Who knows what's going to happen there. Gators, 5.5-point favorite.
Yep.
The over-under is 52.5. Which of those bets are you taking?
5.5.
Yeah, so you're saying Kentucky's going to win, but not. Kentucky's going to win.
Yes.
If you take, and if they lose, it's not going to be by 5.5.
No. If they lose, I feel like it'll be by 2 or 3 touchdowns.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if they get beat, yeah, I'm worried. If we get beat, we're going to get beat.
Well, I mean, like the theology of it is like you just talked about, you're extremely worried. But you have to have faith in your team. So for all you know, Kentucky comes out there and they run the ball for 300 yards in the first half. You didn't expect it to happen, but it happens. Yeah. And the next thing you know, you win by 2 touchdowns. Or you only run the ball for 68 yards and you barely scrape by. Yeah. So.
I'm just worried. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I want this offense to quickly figure out ways to get Tavion Robinson the ball in his hands early. I'm talking like first play. Give this man the football. I don't care if he comes out the backfield. I don't care if it's a bubble, a wheel. I don't care. Get this man the football early. All right. I like our tight ends too. Maybe a slip to the good. I am going to safely take, don't shoot me.
Okay.
I'm going to take the Gators at 5.5 and say that never mind. I'm going to take Kentucky.
I was about to say, I didn't expect you to say what you were saying, but okay, we're on the same page now.
Go Cats! We don't care. We're going to the Swamp. I actually like the fact they ranked them 12th. I love whoever ranked these guys. They don't know what they're doing. But I love the fact you put them up 12th because that's going to give us bulletin board material.
You guys have no idea how many people are looking at it right now. You have no idea.
It's hillbilly night. Yeah! All right. When we get back, Friday rerun. We're running down the scores from last week quickly. And then, of course, coming up later in the show at Before the Whistle, the Dogs versus the Cougs. Who you got? Don't answer that. When we get back, Before the Whistle.
My name is Jonathan Wilder. For years, myself and Ryan Mosley were litigation attorneys at 2 of Kentucky's busiest law firms.
We've joined together with one goal in mind: provide the highest level of legal representation possible to Eastern Kentuckians injured in car wrecks and by acts of negligence.
Here at the Wilder Law Firm, we are East Kentucky's trial team.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the latest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
All right, we're back before the whistle as Nirvana rages on. This is more like it, right?
This feels good.
Yeah, team spirit, man.
This feels right.
That's right. Did you see where the baby that was on the original
Sued the band.
tried to sue Nirvana? And of course did not win? What are you talking about? I mean, how does that happen?
I feel like you would have to be in a position to sue your parents before you would Nirvana. Because your parents were like, okay,
Everybody
you know,
loves Nirvana.
let's throw my
You're not
baby in a
gonna
pool and you can take
You're
a
not
picture
going to
of it.
win that.
No.
You're not going to win that battle.
Absolutely not.
I mean, God, what lawyer takes that? Okay, next part of the show, Friday rerun. Speaking of the 90s and grunge, it is Friday rerun, rewind. So last week, of course, we've already alluded to the Honey Bowl, the festival that happens in Breathitt County there in Jackson every Labor Day weekend, which saw the Bobcats over the Bulldogs. Thoughts on that one, 29-27?
I felt like it went how I expected it to go, but it was a much closer game than I expected. You know, it may have been Labor Day weekend, but that team was putting in work, man.
Yeah, I thought that's a good point. I kind of thought that it would be a really close game. I know in that one, Ethan had picked Hazard and I picked Breathitt, just
Right.
the emotions of Honey Bowl, you know, let's do this. And Sperry's back on the field, which played huge. We're going to talk about him later in the show. 29-27 in a game that saw a lot of like ugly stuff happen. For it to have been 29-27, there was tons of penalties, there was lots of turnovers, lots of mishaps throughout that game that we're also going to allude to later in the show. But Bobcats over Hazard, 29-27, as the Bobcats remain undefeated. We'll talk about who they got up next, and that's a very interesting matchup coming up here in a second. Then also last week, Letcher County Central over Pike Central, 48-0. You're a huge Cougs fan as far as it comes to football. No surprises there.
I am. You know, last year, I was literally just talking about this to David and Josh earlier, but last year they were my pick.
Yeah.
Last year, if I could have any team, I wanted Letcher County.
Yeah.
Because of the way they played, they were so dynamic. They had a quarterback who could move out of the pocket. He could throw every single pass you could imagine
Yeah.
and still be able to scramble the ball for 30 yards at a time.
Yeah.
But the fact that they beat Pike 48-0.
Right. Pretty impressive. I'm really, and I know this matchup preview is coming on, primetime preview coming up late in the show here in about another 30 minutes. But I think it's safe to go ahead and say that this game tonight, man.
You're in for it.
I mean, you're in for it. And speaking of Carson Adams, of course, that graduated on, but now to replace that with Jonah Little, another dynamic quarterback. And we've already talked about Max Johnson and what he's done as a dynamic running back for the Dogs. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens in this one tonight. Okay, then we had Magoffin over Knott, 39-0. I am a little bit surprised after what we saw in Knott in the first week for them to, not get on the board and kind of have this letdown. But I think after that huge emotional high, it would have been really hard to just recover and go to Magoffin and be able to play well.
Well, I was there.
Okay, you were there.
I went to that game, and there's two things I want to point out before I talk about how the game went.
Okay, tell us.
Knott was severely undersized.
Yep.
And Magoffin was extremely more experienced. They had 7 seniors on Magoffin's team against Knott Central's. 3.
Well, we talked about the first week in that win that Knott Central had. You were led by guys Ambergy and Gage, who were like, what, freshmen and sophomore.
That's right.
So it's like, yeah.
And now they get to Magoffin County, and that defense didn't give them an inch of breathing room.
Yeah.
I believe that the closest that they got to the goal line was the one, and it was off of a kick, off of a punt that went horribly wrong.
Return punt. Yep.
And they still didn't get the touchdown. Magoffin was just so much bigger, man, but they played like they wanted that game more than Knott Central did. They played like, for some reason, you would think that Knott Central coming out being 1-0, being the underdogs on paper here.
Yeah.
You would think that they'd come out with, fighting Irish. Here we go.
Man, here's the thing, and these guys that are coaching in today's generation will tell you this. I mean, you're coaching. I mean, in Knott's case, 15-year-old kids.
Yep.
16-year-old kids. 17-year-old kids. I mean, they don't know what they're going to get day to day.
You're right.
So how in the world are you? No matter how much you prepare or how much you go into Friday night, you don't know what you're going to get.
You're right.
And like that last Friday night against Jackson County, obviously they got everything they could ever work for.
That's right.
And then I think it's fair, like after that emotional high of that first week, to have a little bit of a letdown. I'm interested to see what they're going to do this week. We'll talk about here in a second. Okay, Pikeville over Paintsville last week, and Pikeville 0-2 start, but a really tough schedule to start the year. Paintsville, really tough start to the year also. But Pikeville takes that one 36-0.
What's up with these scores, man?
It's
the
all or
runaway
nothing.
games. The runaway games. But right now, we're early in the season. I feel like what it really boils down to is the teams that are the most prepared mentally. Who is the most mentally prepared to take this game?
Well, and what's interesting about that is I would say who's better traditionally, but that's not even been the case too. Pikeville started out 0-2. Belfry starts out 0-2. Johnson Central, the next score on our list, gets beat last week by North Laurel. What? 15-14 in a game that saw their star running back. He did, unfortunately, get severely injured in that game. Johnson Central had to sit. But you got to think, Johnson Central is so loaded in the end that it's next man up. And for them to get upset by North Laurel, big deal or not?
It is a big deal.
I think it is a big deal.
Because it's an ego thing. You got to think, whether you want to admit it or not, you're a coach, Winston Lee.
Yeah.
And you know that sometimes whenever you come into the gym and you have an upper hand on somebody because your team is so much more experienced, so much stronger, and sometimes just flat out better, it makes you feel better about yourself. And then out of nowhere, you take a huge hit like that.
That's just a huge hit.
I always try to think Friday Night Lights, Booby Miles.
Now,
what happens?
yeah, right.
Exactly.
Right. And you make this epic. That's where my mind goes immediately for Johnson Central is like, I'm sure this is a little setback for them and sort of unexpected.
Yep.
Like they probably you're Johnson Central, you look at your schedule, you're like, we're not going to lose a game. But I think this is a great opportunity for them early in the season to reset and be like, okay, here's where we need to improve. Here's what we're going to have to do now to be able to execute at the end of the year. And you look like teams that are traditionally good, like Pikeville and like Belfry happened last year, they started 0-5.
Yep.
Come back, win a state championship. So it's not like emergency button for Johnson Central. Maybe it's a good opportunity to reflect and be like, okay, here's what we have to do. I think the scariest part about that whole situation is like, you have a new coach,
Exactly.
And so it's like, that can be scary, but traditionally, I know they're going to pick it back up, and Johnson Central will be fine. But that's just a really odd loss for Johnson Central early in the year. Then, of course, rounding out the coverage area in a team that is maybe slowly starting to figure it out, but didn't quite get over the hump, was Leslie County in a shootout with Williamsburg, 32-30. More to come on that game here in a second as we talk about last time's primetime performers. But 32-30, Leslie struggled the first couple weeks. At least this week, they're able to get some points on the board, and they're able to gain some traction offensively. So, are you feeling better about Leslie?
I am. And, I also want to say this. Whether it be football or basketball, they were one of my favorite teams to watch because they come out with this type of aggression that you just don't really see other teams come out with.
I've always said that Letcher County and Leslie County are they're almost like sister counties.
Yeah.
They just have similar fan base, similar school settings, similar communities. And I always had this fondness for Leslie County. And you're right.
And I do
they
too.
always come out and they always play hard.
Right.
And they always do good things, and so it's they're like a team you just always want to cheer for. And I hope that this is a great sign for Coach Eddie Melton and the Eagles is that they're figuring it out. Really interested to see what happens with them this week.
And it's good that they understand it doesn't always happen quick, but they're taking time and they're figuring things out. Like you said, they're starting to get it together.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're at 7:04. Let's not take a break.
Okay.
Let's go crazy.
Go crazy. Go
We're not taking a break.
Okay.
Devin, cue up the hometown heroes. All right, so taking it from Friday Rewind to who was our elite performers from that Friday night, we take it to our hometown heroes segment here at HT24, highlighting our local coverage athletes that flat out performed last Friday night. First up, of Leslie County, Wyatt Hensley, 9 catches, 126 yards, and 3 touchdowns. And it's like every week I'm reading Wyatt Hensley's name like Randy Moss numbers.
Exactly.
Are you surprised?
Yeah. No. Like I said, man, you put in, you get out what you put in. You know what I'm saying? And he's putting in hard work.
Well, and he's just a supernatural athlete, right? Baseball, basketball, football, you name it. Wyatt is good at it. You probably put a golf club in his hands and he could probably, drive it 300 yards. So it's not surprising to see Wyatt's name on there at all. The guy throwing the rock to him, Landry Collette, 20 of 35, 254 yards, 3 touchdowns. So maybe Leslie really is starting to figure it out.
Exactly. And, it's weird to say it because sometimes I always say that you can't trust numbers, but numbers don't lie.
They don't.
When the numbers look good, things are good.
Yeah.
And, whenever you sit there and you say, man, they're figuring it out, but I'm not sure if they're really figuring it out or if they're just kind of getting lucky.
Yeah. Kind of
consistently.
Kind of like me in my life. Yeah.
That was too personal. That was way too personal. But they are figuring things out. And that's the important part for Leslie.
They are putting numbers up.
Right.
And so it'll be interesting to see. There's a little tweak defensively here and there. Williamsburg's a really good team, traditionally and this year. All right. We have from the Cougars, hometown hero, Keontae Miller, of course, transferring up from the great state of Florida on up to southeastern Kentucky. Kind of came in as this dual threat quarterback, but last week they really committed to turning him into a running back, and that equated to 100 yards on the ground with the touchdown.
That's scary.
Interested to see where that. Have you seen this young man yet?
I have not.
He's like a Jerome Bettis type, running downhill, big bodied, but he's also very agile. He's also got quick feet, great skill set, great hand-eye, good ball skills.
All you had to say was Jerome Bettis.
Right? Who didn't love the bus?
Right.
But also very capable of running over you. Right? So I'm interested to see game planning tonight. Again, coming up on our primetime preview. But interested to see where this game plan goes with Keontae Miller. Is he going to catch the ball? Is he going to throw the ball? Is he going to run the ball?
Right.
I don't know, but I think the Cougars are on to something by giving him the rock early and often tonight
and I will say
did
this.
last week.
I will say this. We've been on the topic of running backs all night. And that is how you want people to look at your team, is not knowing what's going to happen with that running back. whether he's going to be running the ball, catching the ball, whether he's going to be setting screens. That's what you want to hear from other people is, man, I wonder what he's going to do tonight. Maybe UK will get to that point in the year. Anyways, hometown heroes.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you. All right, and then of course a name we've already mentioned that I'm sure will be a name mentioned for a few Fridays to come. One that kind of late entry into the season, but Austin Sperry, 4 catches, 104 yards, and 4 tackles. Are you shocked at all about Austin Sperry?
No, he's the real deal, man. I've been saying this. Come on.
Do you think he's going to go D1 in basketball?
Yes.
Any idea where?
If he doesn't go straight to D1, I would love to have him over at Alice Lloyd.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, just go to Alice Lloyd. Just come to Alice Lloyd.
He's visited Ole Miss. I want to say he's visited EKU. I know Moorhead's offered him officially. My good friend Preston.
Imagine Austin Sperry, Brady Dingus at Moorhead.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty
Make
nasty.
it happen. That would be nasty.
I'm interested to see where his athletic career goes because obviously he can also play a little, what is this, an oval ball? Almost wanted to say round ball. What do they call this? Pigskin? I don't know.
Oh, right. Gosh.
When we get back, after the short break, we got our primetime preview, of course, highlighting our matchup of this Friday night from Daniel Field, the Letcher County Central Cougars at 2-1 versus the Hazard Bulldogs at 2-1. Who you got? Don't tell me when we get back before the whistle. And Ethan sent me his picks. We're going to go over those before the whistle when we get back.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled in the mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Carlin's home loan experience will be music to your ears. Carlin knows home loans like he knows his favorite song. And he puts all that experience to work at First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. So if you think a home loan is complicated or difficult, Carlin looks forward to changing your tune. First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. Your hometown friends. Your hometown bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
I just got an interesting text from Devin up in the booth. He says, "Do you have $50 I can have until Monday?" I don't know if you all know this story. That's one of my other well-written posts that you can read on Facebook, but I was hacked on Facebook, and my life was miserable for 48 hours. His name was Ryan from Great Britain. I hope it doesn't happen to you.
When I say it's a long post, I mean, it took me like 25 minutes to read it and fully understand. And even after I got done reading it, I still didn't know what was going on. It was until I seen you here.
Me either. I was hacked. Long story short, no, I do not have $50 that you can borrow. Leave me alone, Ryan from Great Britain. Are you really Devin?
Oh, gosh.
The Cougars are the really Cougars because we've been sitting here looking at them, and they are huge across the front line on both sides of the ball. And then on the other side, we have the Dogs, also here in real life. People tailgating here. It's Hillbilly Night. Happy's over here. He's over here talking to the tailgaters.
Diet Pepsi.
They're all, you know, there's some Cougar fans actually mingled in there, taking their hot dogs and chili. Where's mine? All right. Letcher, 2-1 on the year. Of course, loss coming to Davy Crockett at Kingsport. And a bad night for the Cougars, but they rebounded well last week. Hazard, you already know about. They beat Middlesboro. They get not upset, but they get beat last week in the Honey Bowl, an emotional game against Breathitt County. They come in at 2-1. You got Letcher 2-1, Hazard 2-1. Quick question before we highlight both of these teams. I love a trivia question.
I know you do. I know you do.
What was the name of the hangout on the famous teen sitcom Saved by the Bell, where they went to after school every day?
Man, I'm 20. I just turned 20. I don't know. Can I like take a guess?
Wes Smith, are you watching? Ethan Cummings, are you watching? Anybody out there, can you text me? Anybody but Devin, because it's not Devin. What was the name of the Saved by the Bell hangout that they went to after school every day? It's where everything went down. I think Lisa and Zach like kissed there. I don't know, maybe there was like, I don't know, stuff went down at this place. I'll wait as we continue. I'm going to wait on this text as we continue this. Hazard leads the all-time series 8-2. I can't believe they've played 10 times. You know, Letcher's probably existed 16, 17 years. They played 10 times. Hazard leads the series 8-2, but last season, you remember this one. Hazard 0, Letcher 36 in a dose.
But it's important to say that a lot has changed since that day. And you got the text, okay.
Timeout, and it was a Saved by the Bell timeout, and in a real timeout, everything around me would just absolutely just freeze right now. Just act like you're frozen. Timeout. Matt Hurt, thank you. All right, time back in. The answer to the question is the max.
The max.
Hazard has the max tonight. Max Johnson and Max Pelfrey.
Yes.
And we've already talked about Max Johnson a lot, but also we're going to take it to the max tonight. Max Pelfrey, 52 pass attempts, 6 touchdowns on the year for 484 yards, right? And then we also have Max Johnson, 49 rushes on the year, 403 yards. Of course, highlighting the catch game. We're going to talk more about Max Johnson in a minute, but you also have Big Landon Smith.
That's right, big transfer.
Who you know.
That's right, I know him very well.
Landon, 14 catches on the year, over 200 yards, 239 for 2 touchdowns. And then, of course, continuing to take it to the max here, Saved by the Bell, I'm calling on you. Max Johnson, 143 yards, catching in 2 touchdowns on the year. So, to sum this up nice and neat for you guys, keep paying attention at home. Obviously, Matt Hurt is, thank you. Shout out 90s kids, even though I was born earlier than 90s. Max Johnson has over 500 yards all-purpose on the year, he's got 8 touchdowns on the year.
Right.
He's doing his thing right here. 3 games into the year. Is Max Johnson that successful tonight against this huge front line of the Cougars?
Man, I don't know. What do you think? Let me hear you give me an answer.
I'm going to give you an answer after I highlight the Cougars. All right. So, also I do want to point out that MJ here obviously MJ out of all the famous ones. Max Johnson is second on the team with 28 tackles. I do want to mention Logan Thomas is leading the Bulldogs with 31 tackles. All right, Letcher's side of the ball.
Right.
I got an oxymoron for you. Trivia question.
Okay.
Here we go. What is an oxymoron?
Okay, so
literary question. I had great English teachers. Shout out to all my English teachers, y'all. I write these big long posts. I know what an oxymoron is. What's an oxymoron?
All right, it's whenever it's like one thing contradicts the next. So like if I look at you and I'm like, man, you're in like a big little, you know what I'm saying? Or like tall, you know what I'm saying?
You get an A for the day. If I had a piece of candy, I'd give it to you.
If I didn't know the answer to that, Alice Lloyd would deny me
Who's
tomorrow.
your English teacher at Alice Lloyd?
I don't have English this semester.
Oh, wow.
I have no idea
Who's your English teacher at Knott County Central?
Oh, my goodness. I had Tara Cook. I also had Jennifer Sluss.
Shout out Cook.
That's right.
Shout out Sluss.
Angela Mobley.
Boom. We got you.
That's
You're
right.
here. Somebody tag those people.
And if I forgot anybody, I am so sorry.
So, your contradiction for tonight in one term, for the Cougars, it has to be
Big Little.
Big Little, right? Jonah Little on the year has to play huge tonight, 18 to 38 on the year. And you look at that passing percentage, it's like, eh. But listen, he's got 3 touchdowns, over 300 yards passing on the year, 33 rushes for 226 yards. So we talk about Max Johnson having 500 all-purpose yards on the year. You look at the other side with Jonah Little, over 500 yards all-purpose on the year, and also has 8 touchdowns. So when you take into account what both of these guys do for each of their teams, very similar, right? And then we also have Keontae Miller, 117 yards rushing, and that, of course, also added into that. What's up? Also added into that the Hog family. Really love the Hog family. I'm going to shout them out while I'm on there, walking around with Happy. Isaac Matthews on the year, also toting the ball, coach's son. Very effective at toting the ball on the ground and catching it through the air for yardage after the catch. And then, of course, the defense anchored by Keaton Day, who we mention often here, with 27 tackles.
27?
So, 27.
What a number.
So,
27.
We have the Max.
We have the Max.
Versus Big Little.
Big Little.
I have laid this all out for you the best that I know to do. Don't pick yet. I'm giving you time to think because.
Man. But what if you're the one that's still thinking and my pick's like.
Well, go ahead and make
right
your pick then, big fella. Go ahead. You taking Letcher?
I've been convinced. But if Letcher County does win, I have it by less than 2 touchdowns.
Okay, so give us a score.
10-6.
Wow.
10-6.
10-6.
10-6.
Letcher.
Because you're going against 2 powerhouses on defense, whether you want to accept that or not.
Now listen, I will tell you this, and I'm not saying I would love for this game to be 10-6, 10-7.
You don't see it going that way.
Well, I did that the first week. So I did that the first week with the Hazard Bulldogs versus the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets.
Right.
And I was dead wrong.
Yeah.
Hazard went on to score 42 points, and I was Screech's robot. Matt Hurt asked me another trivia question. What was Screech's robot's name?
Do you know?
I have no idea. That one is beyond me. What was Screech's career choice after Saved by the Bell?
I have no idea.
All right.
Who you got winning?
We're going to give you time to think about this prediction because we have the national anthem coming out. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, predictions. Right here.
Let's go!
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I am motivated.
I am retired.
I am a grandmother.
I am a veteran.
I am an entrepreneur. I am a son.
I am a small business owner.
I am HCTC.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are, and our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
My name is Jonathan Wilder. For years, myself and Ryan Mosley were litigation attorneys at two of Kentucky's busiest law firms.
We've joined together with one goal in mind: provide the highest level of legal representation possible to Eastern Kentuckians injured in car wrecks and by acts of negligence.
Here at the Wilder Law Firm, we are East Kentucky's trial team.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
I found out that Josh Cornett does not know how to count with his fingers.
Yeah, you're right.
Max Hurt. I've combined two terms tonight. Matt Hurt is obviously taking the Hazard Bulldogs because he's saying Max Johnson rushes for 225 plus yards tonight.
So it's
running
a Max
crazy.
thing.
So here we go. Yeah, the Max. And no, the robot's name is named Kevin. All right, so Screech's robot's named Kevin. Breathed at Perry, Battle of the Undefeated, who you got?
Breathed.
All right. Ethan is taking Perry over Breath at 32-26. Leslie at Floyd Central, Battle of the Winless teams. Who you got?
Floyd Central.
Ethan's taking Leslie over Floyd 21-16. Leslie's going to get off the snide. You are off the same page.
All right.
Not at Martin. Martin 1-2, not 1-1. Who you got?
Martin.
I got to take Martin over not. Ethan is 2, 34-12. And then finally, to take us to this kickoff, which is happening in 3.5 minutes with Dave and Harold, Letcher Hazard. Ethan is taking Letcher over Hazard, 38-34. You're taking them 10-7. I'm going to go off record here and I'm actually on record because this is totally being recorded. I'm taking the Dogs in a close one, 27-24. Matt Hurt, I love you. Bye. Before the whistle next week.
This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Daniel Field in Hazard for the Bank of Hindman Game of the Week, live here on Hometown 24. I'm Harold Mullins. David Adams sits alongside, and tonight, boy, we should have a good one. It is Letcher Central on the road here at Hazard. Both teams coming off of losses, or at least Hazard coming off of a loss. Letcher Central has lost one game as well.
Harold, good to be with you tonight. Looking forward to this game. It looked like several fans from both teams are here. Good atmosphere in high school football on Friday night. Looking forward to this. Letcher Central, a big physical team. Hazard been playing tough as well, as you mentioned, Harold, and looking forward to this game. We're going to see a lot of rushing football, I think, here tonight. Look for Big Smith of Hazard. They went to him the second half of Breathitt, and it kind of opened things up for them.
Let's take a look at the keys to victory. First of all, for Letcher Central, boy, the Cougars need to use that size advantage that they have. Lean on Hazard a little bit and wear him down. And they also need to spread the field and let Little get outside.
Hazard's got good speed, Harold, and you said something there very crucial, I think. Spread the field and give them opportunity.
Hazard got to force some turnovers. They turned it over themselves against Breathitt County, kind of shot themselves in the feet and in the foot, and they can't do that and beat a good Letcher Central team. And also, they need to get some pass rush on Little.
Absolutely, and you mentioned the turnovers last week against Breathitt, and they had those, and they had them at crucial times, and that's definitely can't play in tonight.
Keys of the game brought to you by Tim Short Automotive Group. Tim Short has several stores, and several here in Hazard, 3 in fact, and very big supporter of high school athletics.
Looks like Little will be getting ready to kick it off for Letcher Central. Glad you're with us on Hometown 24 for Friday night high school football. And Harold, we're underway.
Long and very deep, backing up inside the 5 and taking the ball and coming straight up the middle of the field. Tripped up as he crosses the 20 and out to the 24. That's Javon White.
Good speed by White. Got a block and good field position to start for the Bulldogs.
Had a chance to say hello to old friend of ours,
yeah, Mitch
Blair. Yeah,
Car Creek guy, played ball back in the day. Played center, no doubt, with that height, Harold.
Well, he had Larry Hudson alongside of him. He's about as tall as Mitch was. I know Mitch remembers them days.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Car Creek had the biggest team in the state that year.
Oh, they were, and I had a good ball team.
Yes, they did. Greg Stallard was on that team as well. Here's a handoff up the middle, going nowhere as met in the
number 46
was number 46, and that's Kobe Johnson.
Yeah, Kobe, strong athlete and got some speed. Harold got good strength up top, and this is going to be key for the Bulldog offensive line. They must block well tonight to give their runners that opportunity.
Johnson in the backfield along with Pelfrey, the quarterback. Pelfrey out of the shotgun, sends wideouts both ways. Now quick pass over to the right and up the sideline. There's that Bulldog speed all the way out to midfield. Hank Pelfrey all the way out to midfield, and it's first down for the Bulldogs.
Also for Hazard, keep your eye on number 20, Max Johnson. Good speed as well and can run when he gets outside. Just gets a little room. He really wraps the yards up. Cougars, neighbors to the Bulldogs, not too far away, Harold.
Yeah, and they play each other, and it's usually a good football game. Here comes Johnson to the outside, down to the 41.
Number 46, Johnson in on that tackle as well. So, Harold, 3 plays. Johnson's got 2 tackles. Big night for him so far at that line.
Our first down of the game was brought to you by Kentucky Farm Bureau, Mr. Derek Bowling,
Bowling,
the agent. And we appreciate Kentucky Farm Bureau.
Absolutely.
Second down, and we'll call it 3 from the 41. Pelfrey, first down. Moore gets to the outside. Max on his horse to the sideline and ridden out of bounds.
Offensive line doing a nice job there, and that is our second Kentucky Farm Bureau first down.
You know, this was something we expected to see a lot of last week at Breathitt. We did not, and that was Hazard trying to get the ball on the corner with all that quickness and all that speed. Right now, Letcher Central losing containment, and Hazard making them pay. First down at the 21. Johnson up the gut down to the 17.
Max Johnson on the carry. Coach Johnson
Corning on the tackle there, and Johnson. So, so far in this football game, the line is doing a nice job holding their end up against that Cougar defense, Harold, who...
as you can see... You know, Letcher Central much bigger than Hazard.
Yeah.
But Hazard much quicker. Second down, 6. Pelfrey fires to the end zone out of bounds. No, they say he caught it.
Smith with the touchdown catch, and I thought he was close to that line, Harold, but he hung on and gets the Dogs on the board first.
Touchdown to Smith. Landon Smith, and the Bulldogs up on top 6-0.
Klutz Auto is our sponsor for touchdowns. See the good folks over at Klutz. They'll try to find that car that you need, or truck.
And the kick is Mia Roush, and they'll stand up, go for 2, and that's like taking candy from a baby.
Johnson with a perfect pass.
No one around, and Linden pulls it in, 8-0 Bulldogs.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
Kickoff coming up, Earl.
Onside attempt, and I believe Letcher Central got on it.
They did.
Hazard's pulling out all the stops early, aren't they?
They are, and, I think they're trying to use their speed, Earl, as much as possible on this, but that kind of surprised me, to be honest with you. At this
Football
point
all the way out to the 47-yard line, so Letcher Central an excellent field position as they get the football for the first time.
Little will be the quarterback leading for Letcher Central.
Power eye in the backfield. Now they'll split the backs and flank one out to the left. Little. Quarterback draw up the middle across into Bulldog territory at about the 48.
Memphis Blankenship on the tackle.
Blankenship gets his first tackle of the night for the Dogs.
Gain of 4, second down, 6 to go for the Cougars.
Blankenship, a sophomore. They'll turn, and Little will keep it himself, fakes the pitch. Down to the 45, maybe the 44, going to be about a yard short of that first down.
And it looks like that Little leads the team in rushing as well, Harold. He has 226 yards coming into this game so far this season, rushing the football.
Let's hear it, Bulldog fans. Cheer on the defense.
3rd down and 2. Bulldogs up on top 8-0 early in the first quarter. Good games going on all over. Little keeps it. Little first down as he gets down inside the 47-yard line. It's going to be first down for the Letcher Central Cougars.
Kentucky Farm Bureau first down, Derek Boland. And glad to have Kentucky Farm Bureau a part of our high school Friday night football, Harold, as a sponsor.
Yes, it is. Both teams mainly along the ground. And what do we got? They starting the clock.
Yeah, he wants the
clock was stopped for some reason, I guess to move the chains.
Yes.
Little is carried every time. Now back to pass. Trying to get to the outside. Fires it. Incomplete. No one home over there.
Nobody was open in the backfield. Good job by the Bulldogs back there. Johnson.
Little is senior quarterback.
Yeah.
Peyton Combs is out there, number 1 wide receiver.
7:33 first quarter here at Daniel Field.
Gavin Brown, another. Once again, they will break the bone and out of the wishbone, Little hands it off, and Matthews gets forward for maybe a yard. A Bulldog is down and hurt.
Trying to go out and still. Yeah, they're going. He's getting up now, and that
I believe that's Blankenship.
Cheer on your defense, Bulldog fans.
Number 10. Yes, that's number 10 for
Memphis.
You're right.
Blankenship.
That's Blankenship.
Comes to the sideline. Looks like he may have got hit in the muscle.
Yeah.
Upper leg muscle.
Right.
3rd down and 11. Boy, Little fire. Got his man. 25 down to the 23. Complete to number 13, Keaton Branham. Boy.
Nice pass. Right down the middle.
Man, he threw a seed.
Yeah. Good speed on that ball.
So they convert 3rd and long and a first down.
First down from Derek Boland, Kentucky Farm Bureau.
With these two teams moving up and down the field, we're going to have a lot of those first down. They fire it out there, incomplete, in and out of the hands of Cooper Bailey.
You know, I thought that pass probably was just a little behind the receiver and made it a little tougher. Just a hair more in front may give him an opportunity to catch that one.
2nd down, 6:37 to go. Football down at the 28, 23-yard line. Beautiful, beautiful Friday evening for football.
Perfect temperature.
Hand off and going nowhere is Matthews again. It's going to bring up another big 3rd down for Letcher Central.
Yep, this is a big play right here, especially for the Bulldog defense right here. You know you're deep enough to go on 4th down, no question, Harold, but do you want it short yardage or even farther than what it is or at the same? So you want to work.
Back to pass. Boy's got all day. Rolls to the right. Looking, firing. Incomplete, almost intercepted down at the 10-yard line. Hazard getting absolutely no pressure whatsoever on Josh Little.
Seemed like the receivers from the Cougars are having trouble with some daylight there, Harold, because the speed.
Pretty good
secondary.
Pretty good defense in the secondary right there. 4th down. Little's going to go for it, I'm sure. Fourth down and long. And Little, this time they'll send a linebacker after him, and he's going to have to throw it incomplete and out of bounds.
Yep.
And Hazard will take over out at about the 25, 26-yard line.
Hazard defense really tight in that last series after the first down, and did a good job to get the ball back with 5:45 to go, leading 8-0 here in the first quarter from Daniel Field. And Perry and Breathitt County is playing across town, Harold. We'll try to
a couple of miles as the crow flies.
Just a short distance. We'll see if we can't get a score pretty soon on that one, and everybody I'm sure is interested in that.
A couple of college games going on tonight as well.
Big
college. Back to pass, Pelfrey.
Caught it.
He caught it and slid out of bounds up at around about the 33-yard line. Louisville playing Central Florida in Florida today in Orlando tonight. No score in that one.
Hank Pelfrey with a catch there for Hazard. He's had 2 catches in the game so far, doing a nice job with the start so far.
Second down short. Pelfrey, they coming after him over the middle, got his man. And up the sideline goes Hank. And out of bounds across the 35 and all the way down to the 33-yard line.
Right now, when Hazard does get a little daylight, they're taking advantage of it, Harold. They're wrapping off some big yardage when they get a little room to run, and they're taking big advantage.
Very obvious that Hazard possesses much more speed than
Letcher. The speed difference has showed up so far. There's no question about that, and that's a Kentucky Farm Bureau. Derek Bolin first down coming up.
Bulldogs approaching the red zone again. Up and caught and out of bounds. Short of a first down.
Yeah, it looks like he got about 8 over there. Tackled by number 80. That's Bailey.
Pelfrey boys playing a little pitch and catch tonight.
Yeah, I thought, the second half last week, me and you got to see the game, and, I thought they used Smith much more the second half, and I thought it opened the game up a little bit for him here on it. And tonight he's already got 2 catches, and it seems to be keeping some good balance on offense.
Here comes Max Johnson, and not much there. Third down will come up as it'll be third and a couple.
Keaton Day makes a big play on defense for the Cougars, and no gain on the play.
Eight to nothing inside 4 minutes in a rapidly moving first quarter. Quick pass, a fumble, and it went out of bounds, I believe.
Yes.
And lucky to get it back were the Dogs.
Absolutely.
But that's going to be a forward enough for a first down.
Yep. Be a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bolin and company. And Harold, that was just a play that you were close to the sideline, and the sideline helped you out.
Yeah, that the ball was certainly on the turf,
right.
And it just took a Bulldog bounce out of bounds. First down. They got Smith flanked wide to the left. Let's see if they go after the big guy. Hand off Johnson, and he got nothing.
No,
In fact, he probably lost a couple of yards.
69 made a good play there. That's Sam Webb blocking that hole up for the Cougars.
Loss of 2 on the play.
And Sam Webb, number 69, is the grandson of our buddy over here,
Mitch Blair.
Mitch Blair.
Second down and 12. See if Max will put it up. They come after him. He gets to the outside, but down he goes. And he lost about 3 more. Third down coming up.
Dawson Cornyn in on the tackle for the Cougars that time.
All the way back at the 29-yard line, and they're going to have to make the 13.
Yeah, about 16, 17 yards or off. So look for Smith maybe to come in play here. He's been used a lot so far this season.
Well,
on this
he's much bigger than that cornerback over there to that side, and they may throw it up and see if he can go get it. They coming after him again. The ball picked off and dropped.
Did he have possession long enough?
Shepard came up and it hit him dead in his hands.
He had it. He took a step, a matter of fact.
And then he dropped it.
Yeah.
And it is 4th down.
Dogs will go for it. You're in field position to go ahead for it.
4th down and 16. 17, let's call it.
2:11 on the clock. First quarter, 8-0 Bulldogs.
Right now, the Cougars are putting a little pressure on Pelfrey.
Yes, they are. They've changed up something here, and Hazard's not adjusted to it in this series well.
Firing long and incomplete. Intended receiver fell down at the 5-yard line, and Letcher Central will take over on downs at the 29-yard line.
Cougars line that time on defense, the front line, penetrated well.
They've been getting some heat on.
Yeah.
They've been getting the heat on Pelfrey for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
First down, Little, lone man in the backfield, and he'll just turn and head upfield. Gets a block, gets out close to the 35. Picked up almost 6 on the play. And we got a flag.
Pro mark flag.
Got to be holding, I would imagine.
Holding, number 52 on the offense.
It's Griffith.
10-yard penalty. Still first
Letcher
down.
Central.
So holding
lineman
on Letcher Central, number 52, Kristen Griffin. And going to be first down and 20.
That's one penalty that deep back hurl you don't want to do, you know.
Little hands it off, and now cutting upfield, running room across the 30. And out to the 31 goes Matthews, and picked up a big hunk of yardage there. 12 on the play.
Logan was in on the tackle for the Dogs. Pelfrey as well.
Second down, 8 yards to go.
Good crowd on hand here at Daniel Field.
There is indeed. Nice
a lot of
crowd.
people tailgating as we came in,
to the right,
in earlier.
To the left, a big crowd.
Good crowd on hand. Matthews again trying to get to the outside, and they shut him down this time. And it's going to bring up third down. He may have lost a yard, 3rd and 9.
Matthews on the carry there.
Pelfrey in on the tackle.
Tackled by Memphis.
And also Blankenship. So there are about 3 Dogs in on that tackle. 73 for Hazard was also in on the tackle. That's Matt Williams. So
back to pass. Straight up the middle and looking for an alley, but not finding one is Little. He's bumped out of bounds, and it's going to bring up 4th down and about 4 And I expect we may see Letcher Central punt this one away, David.
Yep, Blankenship again in on that tackle. His 4th tackle so far tonight.
Blankenship's got to make our all-name team. Memphis.
Yeah.
Wonder if they call him Elvis for short.
If he keeps playing like he's playing tonight.
Call him anything you want.
Yeah, he's the man.
Snap back and coming out there with a kick. A little pretty good kick. High and very long. Hits and takes a Letcher Central Cougar roll inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. Nice punt there.
Yeah, it was a good punt. Got a good strong leg, little, and put it in there. Did a nice job. And
46-yard punt.
Yep. And the Bulldogs got a long way to go to 81 yards, Hurl, to get it in the end zone.
Half-minute left to play here in the first quarter. We'll try to get some scores from down the road.
We will indeed. We're liable to get some text any moment now helping us out. College Day tomorrow. Football, as you mentioned, a few games tonight going on. But
yeah, the U of L is playing tonight.
Yeah, but boy, tomorrow, some big-time games.
Alabama and Texas plays at noon tomorrow. That'll be a good game.
Should be dandy.
First down, Bulldogs, and Pelfrey turns, leaves it off, and a nice stiff arm by Johnson. He gets all the way out to the 35-yard line.
That's going to be a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down run by Johnson, Derek Bolin, and company.
15-yard pickup there for a first down, Bulldogs.
Move the chains and start the clock, and let's see. I think Hazard content to let it run out, and we have played one at Daniel Field, the Mega-Hyman Game of the Week. Letcher Central and Hazard. Hazard leading 8-0, and we'll be back. You're watching Hometown 24.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled in the mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We're back, and I think you got a score from down the road.
I did. Ralph and Tricia sent it in from Isom. Thank you all so much, and appreciate that. As Breathitt's leading Prairie Central 7-0 in the first quarter. And that is a big game, and I'm sure they'll keep us updated on that, Harold.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice pass by Pelfrey, but Hank could not catch it as it goes out of his hand. Incomplete pass. Second down coming up for the Bulldogs. Knott County is at Martin County tonight. They're traveling over there, so we'll try to get something on that game as well. And as you know, several high school games in the area. Harold, you mentioned earlier tonight that North Laurel beat Johnson Central last week. That kind of surprised me, to be honest with you, but I knew North Laurel.
Well, it surprised a lot of people, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Second down, Pelfrey, incomplete.
Pelfrey's pass intended for White.
Pelfrey had his teammate Davison breaking down the middle, and may have had an opportunity at him.
That was intended for White out there, and it is third down. We are sitting in the bleachers.
We
here,
are.
And I love it.
I
love
like
it.
this.
It
I do
beats
too.
the heck out of the booth, I tell you.
It does. It gives you room.
Interact with the fans. And
if you see a fan with a Coke and you're thirsty, go down and
get it. Yeah, you're right.
It's not bad.
Pelfrey screen pass to Max Johnson, and here comes the flag as he is driven down at the 39. Did somebody get a face mask?
It could be. I seen the official throw the flag on that turn, last turn he made, and we will see.
We have our referee mic'd up tonight.
Yes, we do.
So we ought to be able to hear him.
Here in the play. Personal foul, face mask, number 18 on the defense. 15 yards from the spot. Into the run, first down.
And that will be a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down.
Brent Smith grabbed the face mask, and that was a big call because that was going to bring up fourth down.
Yes, it was.
But instead, it's first down. Bulldogs cross midfield and down at the 46-yard line.
You know, the last series, Cougars up front was very tough, the line, and they want to get back in that. Hazard has made some changes.
And Pelfrey keeps in. He is ridden out of bounds at the 36-yard line. That's probably enough for a first down.
It looks very close over there. We'll see. Yes, it is going to be a first down. A Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bowler.
Hazard just marching this football right down the field. 8-0. Hazard scored the first time they had the football, took the kickoff.
Darren Mullins, and it's about time for him to give us a text on a few games here, Harold.
And we got illegal procedure.
Yeah, that was easy.
Against Hazard number 25. Riley Davidson got an early start.
Yeah, had the count wrong, Harold, that time, and so they'll
mark off 5 yards.
Try it again. 11:22 second quarter from Daniel Field. Still 8-0 in the football game. Hazard with the football.
And Pelfrey will fire it long. Got a man out there. Incomplete. Just over the head of the intended receiver. And to be honest, I thought Davidson got an early start again.
I thought he did. So,
but evidently not. Second down and 15.
Pelfrey getting the play from the side, Coach Howard. And we'll see what the Bulldogs can muster up here with Letcher on that tight defensive roll. They've tightened it up a little bit the last few plays.
Turn and hand it off, and Johnson gets away from one man and gets down inside the 40 or the 35 to about the 34. He's going to be short of a first down, but they had him dead to rights.
Yeah, 8 yards he picked up after contact. So you've got to make that play if you're the Cougars.
Third down coming up. And a very manageable two-down situation here.
Yes, it is.
Coming after Pelfrey, and we got a flag.
On the play. Dead ball, delay of game. Offense, number 7, 5-yard penalty. Third down.
So a delay of game penalty.
Third down now and 13 yards to go.
That's a mistake you do not want to make.
No, you don't need to make mistakes like that,
No.
especially when you got it 3rd and 8, chance to get a first down. Now you got 3rd and long. Pelfrey firing long. And a flag.
Yeah, that's going to be on number 1 of that's Combs.
I thought I
Peyton
seen
Combs.
the jersey.
Yeah, he did.
Pull away from the body, and they were holding on to Mr. Smith.
Smith is a tough matchup. He's going to get
Here in the play, defensive pass interference. Number 1, 15 yards, the line of scrimmage. Result.
First down for Hazard.
Kentucky Farm Bureau, Derek Bolin. We want to thank him, Harold, for sponsoring all of their first downs. It's good of him.
Finally, they will stop walking at the 24-yard line, so it's first down at the 24. And right now, Letcher Central have really hurt themselves with penalties.
Got Pelfrey to the right, Smith to the left on this. He's been going to those two guys.
Snap over the head of Pelfrey all the way back. Ball loose, picked up. Letcher Central has it in midfield. We saw Hazard have problems with the snap last week at Breathitt. In fact, it cost them 1 touchdown and deep into their own territory again.
But,
so, boy, you just cannot have that.
God, you get down on the 24 and you're driving the football and you make a mistake like that. You know, this Bulldog team got some talent, Harold, but it seemed like they just hurt themselves at times. And it's not the other team, it's them.
From the 24 all the way across midfield to the 47-yard line, and that is where the Cougars will have it.
Looks like Miller gets the handoff from Little, and he...
Not much there.
No. Again, I want to say hello to our buddy Wes Smith down at Madisonville, Harold. We were off there when we were talking about him. Wanted to tell him we was thinking about him, miss him this season.
Where's he at now?
Madisonville. North Hardin.
Well, that's not Madisonville.
He lives, but he travels. I'm thinking he's working at North Hardin.
Well, Madisonville is about a 3-hour drive from North Hardin.
Well, he couldn't be then.
That can't be.
No. That can't be.
Madisonville is the reason I know that my wife's from that area.
Well, maybe I got the town wrong, but he's at North Hardin.
He's at North Hardin. I thought he was.
But
I don't think he's living in Madisonville.
Maybe he likes Madisonville.
He may do it.
Maybe he said he was at Madisonville running around. You know Wes, he does like to go.
There may be a... maybe he was out down running around. You're right.
He says he likes North Hardin. Says it's a nice place, nice school.
Yeah, he's coaching there, isn't he?
He is. He's on the staff, and you know he misses B.B. King. You know that.
Timeout on the field by Letcher Central. 3rd down and 8 to go, and we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Back at Daniel Field here in the second quarter, and Harold, one little turnover can change a football game.
Yes, it can, and right now, facing a big 3rd down, Letcher Central really lucky to be down only 8-0.
Yes.
Hazard has turned it over. We talked about turning the football over, and that's something you just cannot do and hope to,
right.
play winning football. 3rd down. Back to pass. Little. Rolls left. Now tucks. Tries to get it himself and gets it down to the 40-yard line. Going to be about 3 yards short of a first down.
Blankenship in with that tackle, and Dean and Logan, number 17. So Hazard secondary and their safeties play They play hard.
What do you do? What do you do here? Do you go for it 4th down at the 41-yard line? The answer to that question is if you Letcher Central, yes, you do. Little looking for running room, and I don't think so. Let's see where they mark him down.
He's going to be short, Harold.
I think he's short by half a yard.
Yeah, I agree.
And it looks like the Bulldogs have held and going to get the ball back.
How about your buddy up in way up north?
Yeah, I'm going down to I'm going up to see him here in a couple, 3 weeks.
Is he tuned in tonight?
Don't think so. I think to be honest with you, I think he's salmon fishing.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah.
But we will be going up to see him, and I'm sure he'll be he's a big UK basketball fan. I send him a calendar every year. Here is Johnson sweeping, getting the corner, and out of bounds. Looks like he may have gotten the first down.
Yeah, it's going to be a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down, Derek Bowling. Hazard's used that play around the right side.
Near the 48-yard line.
He's done a good job with it tonight. That is the 3rd time they have run that play, and it's been positive yards each time.
Here in the play, holding offense, number 4.
Maybe that's why it was
penalty.
positive.
Still first down.
So a penalty flag, a Pro-Mart penalty flag?
A Pro-Mart penalty flag. The good folks over at Pro-Mart.
We did not see that. It was across the way, and so the mark-off brings it back, and it's going to bring up first down and 10 again.
It's amazing what a good clean wipe will do to the glasses.
Yes, it is.
7:34, 8-0 Bulldogs, and with the football.
Pelfrey keeps it, turns upfield, and ridden down after a couple of yards.
Max Pelfrey on the keeper, a gain of about 3 yards.
Tackle made by number 80, Earl. That is Bailey. Also, number 50 was in on that play. That's Cornett.
2-yard pick, second down and 8.
And number 69, Sam Webb, being on that play for the Cougars.
Second down and 8, and Pelfrey out of the gun, drops back to pass, fires it along, got his man out there, and a lot of contact, but to be honest, I think Smith was the man that had a hold of the jersey.
Yeah, and I think the official did a good job with that, Earl. He let both of them battle, and that was a good effort.
Smith went down, and then he had a hold of the defensive player's jersey and pulled him down on top of him. And looks like he may got up a little bit gimpy.
Smith has been in on some big plays for the Bulldogs tonight. Played well.
3rd down.
According to officials, you need to move your vehicle. If you're parked on the right side of the road from the school on down toward the forum, please move your vehicle.
Timeout Hazard with 50 with midway through the second quarter. It is 8-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. We'll be back.
Carlin's home loan experience will be music to your ears. Carlin knows home loans like he knows his favorite song. And he puts all that experience to work at First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. So if you think a home loan is complicated or difficult, Carlin looks forward to changing your tune. First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. Your hometown friends. Your hometown bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
And welcome back to Daniel Field here at Hazard. And we were talking about West Smith a while ago.
Now we got it right.
Was right, Madisonville. And
right.
North Hopkins is the school to North Hardin. So we've got him right now.
He teaches at North Hopkins High School in Madisonville.
And I'd say those kids are getting a good education.
Oh, without question.
No doubt.
Without question. An alumnus of Hometown 24.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And got his training from B.B. King.
Yeah. Third down and 8. And Hazard facing a big third down play here. Send Johnson in motion. He didn't stop. That should have been a penalty. There's a long pass. Caught. And touchdown Bulldogs.
Yeah, a nice play pass by Pelfrey, but I thought the Cougars stopped on the play, Hurl, a second, and it hurt.
Hank Pelfrey. Well, Johnson was moving toward the line of scrimmage when the ball was snapped. Should have been a illegal procedure call, but it was not. And I really don't understand why. It was over there right in front of the referee, but it is 14-0 in favor of the Bulldogs right now.
Hazard will go for the extra point. Try to tag on another point here in the football game. Fake extra point as Johnson's going to try to get away, but not. And this time, that could have been a bad snap, and he could not have picked it up. And so it's 14-0. We're in the second quarter, 6:37 to go. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling.
14-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. They'll kick off. Kick is high and coming up to take it. And turning upfield, Cougars with it. Got a hole out across the 40 to the 41 before he's ridden down. And that was number 10,
on the return,
Williams.
For Letcher Central, Johnny Breeding in on the tackle.
Cougars will have the ball at the 42-yard line. 1st and 10.
About perfect temperature, I would say, for a high school football game on Friday night.
And high 60s right now, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it is. Tailgating going on, plenty of food in the end zones.
Handoff up the middle, and boy, just nothing there.
Thomas in on the tackle for the Bulldogs. Logan Thomas.
The man jumped offside. But no flag. Obviously, he didn't get across the line of scrimmage. Back to pass. Fire over the middle, incomplete. Intended.
Memphis Blankenship there to knock that one loose. 3rd down coming up, Hurl, and Cougars have got plumb away from the running game here. Look for them to get some misdirection or some play here to get some room as they spread the field, Hurl.
3rd down. Little back to pass. Rolling. Here comes a flag. Still on his feet. Now fires. And incomplete.
His pass is incomplete, but there's a flag on the play.
That's got to be a hold. It was in the backfield.
During the play, holding number 78 offense. The penalty's been declined. 4th down.
That was Pack, Scott Pack. With the
brings up 4th down for the Cougars.
5:38 to go, second quarter. And all Bulldogs so far.
Fourth down, and we're going to have punt situation. Coming out of there with it is Little, high punt, hits and takes another Cougar bounce. And it will roll dead at about the 16-yard line. I believe a referee has left his mic on.
Jonah Little's punt is down at the 17-yard line.
I think
and the Bulldogs.
He just now realized it and turned it off.
Yeah. It kind of puts a buzz in our ears as well when he lays it on.
Yeah, when he leaves that thing on, we can hear him very well.
Say hello to my partner, Greg Mullins, up in Arspin tonight. A good friend of mine. He watching the game. Chris Amberg, he watching the game. And Dave and Ann Dixon, Lots Creek. Glad to have you guys along as well tonight. Harold, we got a good audience tonight.
Well, we got an audience. I don't know why we say good.
Now, I'm saying good. That you said that. Oh.
There's a pass completed out to Smith. And out of bounds.
Number 46 for the Cougars. And on that's Johnson, and he's been on several tackles tonight. He's played well in the first half on defense.
Louisville and Central Florida tied at 7. That's in the second quarter.
Is that in Florida or?
At Orlando.
Orlando.
I believe that stadium called it Camping World Series Stadium or something like that. He'll turn, hand it off, and boy, Max Johnson, or that is not Max Johnson, that's Pelfrey who explodes through the hole.
I think
that is Blankenship.
Yeah, he's a 10. Quick little guy, Blankenship is. And that's going to be a
Blankenship gets his first carry.
Yeah, Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bolin and company. Clock running, getting near the 5-minute mark till half. Hope you stay with us, and we'll try to have some scores maybe at the half, some updates at Purry and Breathitt, and so forth, even some college update scores possibly.
Back to pass, Pelfrey fires long and incomplete.
Yeah, that Smith and Combs really battling.
That will bring up second down for the Dogs.
Looks like Combs, number 1, and Smith, number 13, having a few words as they come back to the huddle.
Friendly gestures.
Yeah. Second down and 10. Bulldogs with the lead. And hand it off, and is that Blankenship again? No, Johnson this time.
Yeah, Max Johnson. He carries the mail a lot for the Bulldogs. Tackles made by a couple of Cougars. Branham was the first one there. Also, Combs chipped in on that deal. Happy, a nice guy tonight. The mayor furnishing her water.
Yeah, bought us some water there. Is it an election year for mayor?
No, no. He did that out of generosity of his heart. We appreciate him.
Timeout for Hazard with 4:02 remaining, second quarter, 14-0 Bulldogs, and we'll be back.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Welcome back to Daniel Field. Hazard leading 14-0. Harold, we do have a score at Breathitt and Purry near half. Even 14-0.
Good game brewing down there.
Yeah.
During the Black Oak Festival, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, they'll be there, the Hazard baseball team, in a dunking booth.
Bulldogs with it, third down, big third down here. Pelfrey, quick pass out there, and taking it is Hank Pelfrey, and he's out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down.
Kobe Johnson in on the tackle for the Cougars. And that's going to be a first down, a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down.
And here comes a penalty flag. Unsportsmanlike penalty on somebody. This one's going against Letcher Central. I didn't see anybody back there, did you?
After the play, dead ball, unsportsmanlike personal foul, number 5.
That's Keaton Day.
Letcher Central penalty.
Well, the referee pointed the wrong way.
Yeah, he pointed, but he got it mixed up because he's already downfield, and it turned him around. I didn't see that, but
I didn't see it at all. But you know, obviously,
yeah,
the umpire did. 14-0, and running with it to the outside is Johnson. He dives ahead to the 20.
Max Johnson on the carry down to around the 20-yard line.
And Hazard trying to put this thing away early.
Yep. Sam Webb there for the Cougars. Sam is a sophomore. So, young Cougars. A lot of freshmen and sophomore on this Cougar team.
Three and a half to go, clock running. Pelfrey keeps it himself right up the middle, and what do we got?
We had a whistle blow before the snap.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Must be a penalty against the offense.
False start. Yep, got a false start. Number 35 of Hazard.
I think he may have meant 25.
25, B. Davison. Yeah. 3:24 go. It's been a kind of a long quarter, the second quarter.
Yeah, it kind of bogged down a little bit. Had some penalties, had some turnovers, and you know, we did not have. They had a very smooth, evenly played first quarter, but not so much in quarter number 2.
Yeah.
Handoff, and Johnson.
It's down
around the 15.
Yeah.
Ball placed on the 16-yard line.
Your thoughts tomorrow in Gainesville?
I don't think it's going to be a tough game. Anytime you go on the road in the SEC, it's going to be tough. But, you know, Kentucky should not be intimidated. They've won down there in the last couple of years. So should be a good game.
Yeah.
Their offensive line's going to have to play better, I will say that.
Yeah, had some breakdowns against Miami of Ohio, no question.
Johnson to the outside. Johnson at the 5 and driven out of bounds inside the 5. And Johnson just been a load for the Bulldogs, hasn't he?
Yes, he is. Looks like Sam Webb in on that tackle. Also number 60, that's
They put the
Lucas.
ball down at the 5-yard line,
Yeah.
so it is first down and goal to go from the 5.
That brings up first and goal from the 6-yard line.
You do not want to get down 3 scores in the first half against the Bulldogs.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. Pelfrey right up the middle.
Yeah.
Nobody laid a hand on him. And Hazard has raced out on top of Letcher Central 20-0.
Touchdown is sponsored by George Meeks.
And that, Earl, is a Klutz Auto touchdown. Who sponsors our touchdown?
Our fireworks going off above us here.
Yeah.
Celebrating the Bulldog touchdown.
Mia Rouse is the kicker, Earl, and she's going to get the chance, and it's off to the right.
She missed it.
Yeah. I thought she stopped. Her foot didn't fall through that time. Normally she does a great job. Been doing a good job this season for the Bulldogs.
She kicked well last week.
Yeah, yeah.
But, a 2-year. So,
yeah. So
20-0 the score.
Yep. And I guess we need to take a quick break and come right back here on Hometown 24. We'll be back.
Let's go!
And we're back at Daniel Field with 2:22 to go, 20-0. Bulldogs.
Ball dropped and still loose. I don't know. It looks like maybe Letcher Central did get on it. And they are lucky they did. By the way, tomorrow, big day if you're a volleyball fan in the region. The All-A 14th Region Volleyball Tournament underway. It's going to be played, semifinal round will be played tomorrow at Lee County High School in Beattyville. Knott County Central will play Hazard, and Wolf County will play Jackson. So
Jackson City.
Yes.
Okay.
So finals to be played tomorrow evening as well. And a handoff, Matthews gets a couple of yards, not much there.
Pelfrey will get the tackle.
Here comes a flag in.
By Kenyon Higgins, there is a flag on the play.
Let's see what the officials.
Sure, it's unsportsmanlike penalty on somebody.
Yeah, the flag was late after the play.
Dead ball penalty after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 52 on the offense. 15-yard penalty.
Well, that's Griffith again.
So it is Letcher Central who gets the penalty, and they mark back 15 yards. And right now,
Penalty against the Cougars, backing them up to the 21-yard line.
Kind of the penalties is kind of shot the Cougars anytime they get something decent feel here, get moving a little bit, and they have the old flag, the Hyman Pro-Mart yellow flag come out.
over the middle, pass is intercepted. Johnson has it. Trying to get to the right sideline, calling for a block. He cuts back inside, and he will be driven out of bounds.
pass was intercepted by Max Johnson.
Johnson, a big play. He's a big player for this Bulldog team, no question about it.
And return to about the 4-yard line.
You know, you get down 3 scores, Harold, and you know, sometimes you take that gamble, and sometimes it pays, sometimes it don't.
First and goal, Bulldogs.
First and go, and then the Bulldogs can tack another one now.
That turnover is sponsored by
My, kind of surprising me.
At the 5-yard line, first down, goal to go with only 45 to go, and the Bulldogs really look like they could put this one away.
Yeah, yeah.
Pelfrey firing for Smith, and interference in the end zone is going to be the call.
Pass was incomplete, but there's a flag on the play.
So here comes it.
Hey, we have defensive pass interference on number 1. Half the distance to the goal.
That was on Combs. Peyton Combs will get the.
He and Smith have had a battle all game long.
They have.
Ball will be moved down to the 3-yard line.
Nice tackle there by number 69, Sam Webb. Webb has been in on 5 tackles tonight so far for him. Good game out of the sophomore.
Ball down at the 1. It's going to bring up second down and goal to go. And Hazard content to let that clock run now at 1:10.
Bumper Adams, no doubt he's listening in, your buddy Harold.
Do like Bumper. He's a nice man.
Manus Blair.
Handoff and touchdown Bulldogs.
It's a touchdown for Max Johnson.
That will be a Klux Auto touchdown by the Bulldogs. And Harold.
And with less than a minute to go, the Bulldogs have extended this lead to 26-0 and look like a much different team than what we saw last week.
Yes. Their penalties have been cut down. And they have made their, when they got an opportunity, Harold, to drive the football, they've done well on the line blocking, and they've hung on to the football.
New kicker in there right here. And this kick is up, and it's good.
Yep.
Ambergy, the kicker. It was 27-0 now, and
Hazard 27, Letcher Central 0.
with 57 seconds to go, Letcher Central really in need of this thing getting to the half.
Yeah. Yeah, and as we mentioned at the start of the game, we talked about the speed of the Hazard Bulldogs on the outside. Would that make a big difference in this game? It has made a big difference in this game.
Well, Johnson's had a big game, Max Johnson.
Oh, yes. Big-time game. Got the interception. He's made some nice runs tonight, had a catch. So he's playing the regular Max Johnson football game. Coach Fannin, I'm glad you're listening, buddy. Glad to have you along tonight as well. Your old buddy Harold, trying to mention what we can. Here's the kick, and that's going to go out of bounds.
Way out of bounds.
Yeah.
Not a good kick at all by Ambergy.
No, and ball on the 35 for the Cougars to get started.
I hadn't seen him in a while. Usually he's at these games.
And usually, but now I think he has been watching several of them on TV. Harold Williams has, Coach Fannin. Boy, what a career he had here at Hazard, Harold.
Yes, sir.
Boys and girls both. He, man, what a career. Winning the region in both of them, winning the state tournament in the girls, and, you know, just a phenomenal job for the school here.
Central Florida has taken a lead over Louisville, 14-7, second quarter. Pass over the middle is complete, and that is to Branham again. He's caught a couple of passes in this one.
Folks, the last score we had over at Highway 80, it was tied up near halftime. Purry and Breathitt going at it, 14-14. We'll try to update that.
Passing complete, second down.
Little's pass to Matthews is incomplete. That will bring up second down.
Letcher Central trying to get on the board before halftime. It has been their inability to stop Hazard.
Yes, it has.
The problem. They have gotten some.
Breathitt leading 20-14 at the half.
Gotten some good drives. They just hadn't been able to cap any off. There's a pass incomplete as he is out of bounds. Intended.
Number 42.
Hayden Trusty.
Yeah. And Trusty had an opportunity there. It just bobbled on him. He couldn't bring it in.
Third down.
You know, I thought Hazard had enough experience on this team back and enough talent to win this football game, but not like this, Harold.
No, the margin is kind of shocking, to say the least. We were expecting a pretty good football game. And timeout by Letcher Central, 32 seconds to go. We'll keep it right here. And remind everyone that Letcher Central, of course, big school, 5A school, yeah. 4A, what are they, 4A now or 5?
I thought it's 4. Now,
it might be 4. They're in the district with Purry and Johnson Central, Whitley County, I think. Clay County may be in that as well, or maybe it's Harlan.
And last season, only Johnson Central was able to beat these Cougars and beat them twice. And they beat a lot of people last year.
And will beat a lot of people this year.
Absolutely. But always impressed with Coach Matthews up at Letcher Central. I know things have not went right tonight, but he is regrouping, rebuilding, got a lot of young players on this team, and he does things right up there. He'll get this figured out as the season goes and have these kids playing.
It's into district play. It should be interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
And here's a halfback pass. Circling and firing and incomplete, almost intercepted.
You know what's made it tough? You just seen an example of it. The secondary defense of the Bulldogs. They've not given any room for the Cougars to have an open pass.
Fourth down, 20 seconds to go. I don't know if I want the Bulldogs to have a play or not, you know. I mean,
yeah, who knows, you know, the way it's gone tonight for them.
Letcher Central, 20 seconds to go. Pump fake and looked like he had a man open. Now he fires it long, intended for.
That's a nice pass. Just about a yard too far.
That was intended for Trusty, and it was incomplete. I thought he had him early on a little post route, and then he circled to his left, and the defender caught up with Trusty, and the ball was incomplete. Only 10 seconds to go. One play for the Bulldogs. Will they take in there, or will they throw it as far as they can?
You know, I mean, you would think with the lead they have, you don't want to do something that, you know, real fancy. I mean, you know, but Earl, the way they played, they've been aggressive all night.
Well,
you know.
You got a big target out there, Smith.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's
why not send him along and see what you can do?
Yeah. And they are going long.
Pelfrey to pass. Fires incomplete, and that was a poor pass.
6 seconds.
Very poorly thrown pass there.
Yeah. Normally his passing tonight has been right on target, but that one was short. I think this time you will see them, well, you would think they maybe run something off tackle or in or just a.
I believe I would maybe just take a knee and get on to halftime, but you never know. Let's see what they decide to do.
He's got Johnson behind him, so Smith to the far right. He's going to take the knee.
Somebody, I thought that jumped, but instead Pelfrey took a knee.
Yeah.
And we'll head to halftime with a score: Hazard 27, Letcher Central nothing. We'll take a break. We'll come back. You're watching Bank of Hyman Game of the Week on Hometown 24.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I am motivated.
I am retired.
I am a grandmother.
I am a veteran. I am an entrepreneur. I am a son.
I am a small business owner.
I am HCTC.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are, and our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
My name is Jonathan Wilder. For years, myself and Ryan Mosley were litigation attorneys at two of Kentucky's busiest law firms.
We've joined together with one goal in mind: provide the highest level of legal representation possible to Eastern Kentuckians injured in car wrecks and by acts of negligence.
Here at the Wilder Law Firm, we are East Kentucky's trial team.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled in the mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Carlin's home loan experience will be music to your ears. Carlin knows home loans like he knows his favorite song. And he puts all that experience to work at First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. So if you think a home loan is complicated or difficult, Carlin looks forward to changing your tune. First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. Your hometown friends. Your hometown bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I am motivated.
I am retired.
I am a grandmother.
I am a veteran. I am an entrepreneur. I am a son.
I am a small business owner.
I am HCTC.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are, and our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
Welcome back, Becca Hyman. Game of the Week live here on Hometown 24. As not very often you see a bunch of kids laying in the middle of the field on the logo, do you?
Not often.
You get a shot of that.
We're getting that tonight.
You get a shot of that. Those kids laying in the middle of the field on the logo. That'll be our fan cam for the night right there. What about that? Look like they just flat out having a good time, ain't you?
They are indeed. Breathitt County leading over at Prairie Central tonight at the half, 2014. That's a good football game.
Hey, Man Toyota at the half.
Man, absolutely.
Man Toyota at the half. We appreciate them.
KY.
And we do have a couple of scores. We told you the Breathitt County score. It is 2014 at the half. Also, Leslie County trailing Floyd Central 6-0. And here it has been all Bulldogs 27-0. One college game of note, U of L down by a touchdown at Orlando in Central Florida University. So that should be a good one. Maybe we can get home in time to catch the last quarter of that one. But at any rate, we got a full weekend of football ahead. Kentucky plays at Florida in Gainesville. That's coming up tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock. And, of course, big game in the SEC. Texas and Alabama plays at noon tomorrow.
Yeah.
So a lot of big action. South Carolina plays Arkansas in the SEC. So a lot of football tomorrow. And then, of course, we can't overlook volleyball, high school volleyball, the All-A Regional Tournament going on at Lee County High School in Beattyville. It is Hazard and Knox County Central playing in one semifinal game, Hazard and Jackson City in the other, the championship game tomorrow night. So a lot of action, and we appreciate the people that tune in and watch us.
Absolutely. We're glad to have them along.
I had the volleyball game on last night.
Yeah.
And we had a good time over there.
Yeah.
But we appreciate the people that tune in, and every now and then had a lady come up here during halftime to tell me I was wrong about Letcher Central and Hazard. I'd been down to the car lot. She happened to work at the car lot.
Yeah, she had the TV on at the car lot. She come up to let you know that, Earl, I believe you's wrong about that. So.
Boy, sometimes you just got to say.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I think there's a lot of people would be wrong on this deal because, to be honest with you, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Going to be honest with you.
You knew that Hazard and Letcher Central would be a good game, or you thought it would be.
Yes.
It is certainly not turned out that way as the Bulldogs things all their way, and they lead 27-0. Any updates that we may get from down the road over at Prairie Central, we'll be sure and pass those along to you. But it is 27-0 here. It is 2014 Breathitt County over on Highway 80 at Prairie Central.
Yeah,
and Leslie County down to Floyd Central 6-0. The Man Toyota at the half rolls on from Daniel Field in Hazard. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are, and our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
My name is Jonathan Wilder. For years, myself and Ryan Mosley were litigation attorneys at two of Kentucky's busiest law firms.
We've joined together with one goal in mind,
provide the highest level of legal representation possible to Eastern Kentuckians injured in car wrecks and by acts of negligence.
Here at the Wilder Law Firm, we are East Kentucky's trial team.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled in the mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Welcome back to Daniel Field. About a minute 20 to get ready for the third quarter kickoff here. 27-0. And Harold, that Purry and Breathitt game is turning out to be a pretty good football game. First half, Bobcats leading by 6 over on 80. And
we kind of figured that'd be a good game.
We thought it would. And, you know, we thought we was going there, but we got switched.
Yeah.
And, but anyway, I think next Friday we're in Hammond as of right now.
That's just it. I'll wait till next Thursday before I...
Folks, tune in on Hometown 24 on Thursdays. They will have it posted where we are going. Oh, Lord.
At any rate, we have another half of football coming up on the Hammond game of the week. And, boy, you just never know. Last week we had a barn burner in Jackson where Breathitt beat Hazard. What was it, 29-27 or something like that?
And you know, Harold, we talked about the flags last week, and really Hazard hurt himself, and they had an opportunity to win that football game. And Breathitt, a fine football team, and Bulldogs showing us that they're still a team to be reckoned with in this area.
Absolutely, and You know, if they can go down to Prairie tonight and get a win, it'd be a great start to the season to Coach Moore and his Bobcats.
Oh, absolutely.
They are unbeaten to this point, but a lot of football left to be played.
Getting ready to kick off will be the Bulldogs kicking off. Looks like Brown will be back for the Cougars hurl, and we'll see what happens here. And looks like we're ready to go from Daniel Field.
High, very short kick. Little comes up and gets it and bursts right up the middle and across the 45. And a good beginning.
Cougars need to get a score here, get a stop, try to get another quick score and get in range anyway, Harold. They're just plumb out of range here at 27-0, and my goodness, they want to try themselves to have a better second half offensively and defensively.
They need to get on the board if they're going to try to get back in this thing. And Little keeps it, and he comes across midfield and picked up maybe 4 yards on the play.
Ball spotted on the 49.
Second down coming up.
I think the Cougar fans kind of in shock as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
Not used to seeing to being beaten like this, are they?
No, they are not. And you can bet the Cougars will continue to play hard.
And a nice defensive play over there made by Johnson.
Johnson, up to this point, has just been in a lead by himself.
He has been by far the best player on the field at this point.
And that brings up third down.
Third down and 8 from midfield. Little back to pass, fires it over the middle, incomplete over the head.
That ball was
Brenham.
Broken up by Thomas. Got a hand on it.
And it is fourth down. It looks like they're going to punt it away.
Max Johnson back to receive the punt for the Bulldogs.
High snap, Little puts a toe to it. He has punted the ball very well.
He has indeed.
And did they stop it? I believe they did. Down inside the 1 yard line.
Nice punt, Harold Mullins.
Boy, what a great punt coverage there. All the way back inside the 1 yard line. Hazard lobbying to get that ball back out at the 20, but no, sir.
Ball is spotted just inside the 1 yard line where Hazard will take over on downs.
Well, here if you're the Bulldogs, you want to be careful and maybe run the football out.
You don't want to get too cute.
And if you're Cougars, you want some quick to try to get some penetration there back there on the quarterback and maybe make a play.
From the 1 yard line, the Bulldogs will start this drive. 99 yards away.
Yeah. Pelfrey's looking over. They have Smith to the left.
Turn and hand it off. Did he get out? No, I don't believe he did.
I don't think he did either. It's
Letcher Central says safety, and they did.
Yeah.
So the Cougars on the board, 27-2.
And defense with the big play, and who knows? They're should have good field position with the ball back, and maybe put a drive here, and you
just
you
never
got
know.
something to build on. Yeah, absolutely, maybe and another big play would get them back closer.
Hazard's coach still questioning whether or not that ball should have been brought back out to the 20-yard line, but you know, it's over now, and it doesn't matter. It's 27-2, and the Bulldogs are going to have to kick it away.
It was very close, but the officials called it, and you live with it.
Yes, you do. Across the way, looks like some car has lights on, so evidently it's not bothering anybody on the field.
Brown and Smith are back to receive for Letcher Central.
Hazard will be kicking off again. Kick off from the 20. Play
clock down to 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Really, I thought it got started late, being a while since the last play. Kick is high, coming up and taking it on the dead run midfield. Trying to get to the outside, and it makes the corner 30. And out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That was Gavin Brown. Boy, they got real field position now, don't they?
Absolutely, and that play in the end zone has helped set this up with the run back and, you know, a couple good plays here. If you can get on the board, you know, you're feeling a little momentum.
Not the start to the third quarter the Bulldogs were looking for, and Little picks up maybe a yard.
Tackle by Max Johnson.
Max Johnson gets the tackle along with number 72. That's Higgins for Hazard with the assist.
Ball on the 24-yard line.
24-yard line, second down.
At 9.
Long way to go for the first.
Original line of scrimmage was the 25. Little hands it off, running room down to the 20.
Matthews on the carry.
Looks like Pelfrey was in on that. Higgins also in number 74.
Ball on the 21-yard line.
I was looking for that one. That's Barnett. So
big third down play here, but you can bet that this is 4-down territory.
Oh, yeah.
For Letcher Central.
No question.
Trying to get to the outside.
Hand off to Miller.
Miller gets about.
Was Miller, and Miller.
Maybe 3.
Not a whole lot there,
No.
4th down. Looks like they need about 4.
Yeah, this is a big play. I mean, you make a big play in the end zone, get the football back, good field position. This is a huge play for the Cougars.
Yes, it is. Keeping it right up the middle for a first down for a touchdown. That was Little.
Nice fake and handoff there, and big lane to drive through to get that
24-yard touchdown run by Little.
Klutz Auto.
And it is
Touchdown.
27-8.
Yeah.
They'll go for 2. He'll keep it, Will Little, try to get to the outside, and Will, touchdown. The extra point by Little is good, and with 8:02 remaining third quarter, Letcher Central gotten a couple of scores, and it's 27-10, David.
Well, you know, who knows in this football game, your defense comes out. Bulldogs has got to get focused back in. It stopped their momentum down there when they got the safety. I thought that is so far turned this quarter right here. So let's see what happens if the Bulldogs can get back on track with their offense and the Cougars can get another stop.
See the mayor of Hazard down there, who happens to be the principal at Hazard High School, Mr. Happy Mabalini.
He's got
man of many hats.
He does. He's got his hands full, Harold Bowles.
A supporter of Bulldog Athletics,
No
Mr.
question.
Happy Mabalini.
No question.
Here's the kickoff by Letcher Central. High, coming up and taking it at the 21. That's White. And not much there. Across the 30 to the 33.
Bulldogs will have the ball there, 7:56, 27-10. If you're turning back over after the half and you thought it could be an easy Bulldog way out, maybe it may not be.
Have they started back? Have you got any updates from down the road?
We'll have to see here. We'll have to check. See. I'm sure Josh will check and give us a hand. Maybe we'll get a few texts here on the score. Breathitt and Purry. We hope to have another update at half. Bobcats were ahead by 6.
As the turn, and Max Johnson ridden down, lost the yard.
46, Kobe Johnson in on the tackle for the Cougars, and he's had a big game along with Webb for Letcher on defense.
U of L down 14-7, and that is at the half in Florida, in Orlando. Second down, 11. Keeping it Pelfrey, and up to the 38.
Tackle by number 13 of the Cougars. That's Branham in on that. Number 73 was there to help as well as Kahn comes in and assist in that. Big third down play for the Cougars on defense here. No
yes,
question.
It is.
They got to, if they want to keep climbing on the scoreboard, they've got to make some plays.
Max Pelfrey out of the gun, leaves it off. No, keeps it himself. First down. And up to midfield.
The Kentucky Farm Bureau, Derek Boland, first down for the Bulldogs.
Big first down there. You know, if they turn the ball back over to Letcher Central and Letcher Central scores, we got a football game.
Absolutely.
But that was a big first down right there.
You know, Cougars doesn't want the Bulldogs to march down here and add to the score here. It stopped what they were building.
Hand it off, and that's Johnson, and Max is inside the 40 to the 39, and that's another first down for Hazard.
Kentucky Farm Bureau, Derek Boland first down. He sponsors all their first downs this season.
It's first down, Hazard.
(21-20) over at Purry Central. Purry with the 1-point lead, Harold.
Got the touchdown and the extra point to take the lead.
Yep, third quarter over there.
Got a feeling there'll be more scoring. There's the pass intended long for Smith. And Pelfrey just threw it at Pelfrey and Smith, not on the same page there.
Combs had an opportunity.
Well, Smith
to get off.
Kind of cut back in toward the post, and Pelfrey led him to the outside. And You know, it's just a miscommunication between the quarterback and the receiver.
Yep, and number 1, Peyton Combs, just about a yard from making a play there.
Second down. Johnson trying to get outside, now cuts back, still on his feet, and he's going to be 2 or 3 yards short of that first down.
Johnson is the one guy on this Bulldog team that the Cougars is having trouble containing Hurl. He's getting good yardage every carry.
Yes,
he really
he is.
Gain of about 6 yards on the play.
Hazard puts this one in the end zone, and that may take a lot of steam out of the Cougars.
Well, it will. So this is very crucial that Cougars get a stop here.
High snap. Pelfrey brings it down and gets forward to a first down.
Max Pelfrey on the keeper.
Looks like number 60 in there. That's Lucas for the Cougars with a tackle. Sam Webb in there as well, and also number 50, Cornett, in on the play.
Clock continuing to run. Third quarter melting away as Hazard leading 27-10. Handoff up the middle, Johnson, touchdown.
That's a Klutz Auto touchdown by Max
Johnson.
Earl, I don't know if he got a hand put on it. If he did,
I don't think he did either.
Low.
Touchdown, Max Johnson.
Yeah.
And the fireworks go off high over Daniel Field. Sirens blare, fireworks.
Touchdown is sponsored by George Meeks, General Manager of Tim Short Chrysler.
George Meeks. Do you know George?
Yes, I do.
He's been with Tim Short a long time.
Here's a kick up, and it is good. And with 4:24 remaining, it is 34-10.
With Tim Short Chrysler.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Carlin's home loan experience will be music to your ears. Carlin knows home loans like he knows his favorite song. And he puts all that experience to work at First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. So if you think a home loan is complicated or difficult, Carlin looks forward to changing your tune. First Federal Savings and Loan of Hazard. Your hometown friends. Your hometown bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Hazard kicking off.
Hamburgie line drive. They go back to pick it up back at the 12-yard line. And trying to get to the outside. Cut back still on his feet across the 25. Pretty good run back.
Yes, it was.
Brett Smith on the
Now, 27-yard line, Harold. 1st and 10 for the Cougars. And to be honest with you, they made their drive and cut it 10-27. I thought this drive hurt, though, Harold. I mean, you had it going, and Hazard marches it down and puts it in there, and it puts them back where they don't want to be at 34-10.
First down for Letcher Central. Cougars 2-1 on the season. And keeping it is Little, and he gets ahead.
Higgins in on the tackle along with Thomas.
Tackle made by Ryan Dean.
And Dean gets the tackle as well. And also for the Bulldogs, number 74, Barnett, came in on the end of that tackle.
Well, that was a big touchdown for Hazard.
It was. It
put him back
hurts.
firmly in control of this football game. Little has played well for Letcher Central, and he's running now. Right straight up the gut. He may go 40. Little at the 20. 10. Touchdown, Cougars. Boy, you talk about the parting of the Red Sea. He broke the line of scrimmage, and he was gone.
Absolutely. That's a Klutz Auto touchdown. Or fine folks at Clutch.
And just like here comes a penalty flag.
Flags on the field.
No Bulldog over there, so this has got to be something against, I'm sure, Letcher Central. I don't know what it could be. They just finished scoring the touchdown. We will wait and let our referee tell us. Why would you run 75 yards for a touchdown and then get a penalty?
Yeah,
don't make a whole lot of sense, does it?
See what the White Hat's going to give us here, but no, I mean, the only body I saw there was 2 or 3 of the players and maybe some of the staff talking to each other, so we'll see what they do here. Touchdown, I'm sure, is good.
Here's a call.
Touchdown is good.
Whatever it was going to be
penalized on the kickoff.
On the kickoff, yes. And that would have to be a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. And for the life of me, I don't know what they could have been upset about. That wasn't a Hazard player anywhere over there. And I don't know. They'll go for 2. Handoff right, straight up the middle, touchdown. That was Matthews, and the try is good, and it is 34-18.
Matthews with that extra point, two extra points, and folks, 34-18. We're going to take a break from Daniel Field, and we'll be back. Stay with us. Hometown 24.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
And Harold, we're back at Daniel Field, and
we have clarification.
We have clarification.
Obviously, the reason the flag, they said Letcher Central player took his helmet off before he got to the sideline. And I just don't guess you can do that.
I guess not.
At any rate, they will kick off all the way back at the 25-yard line, so Hazard should come out of this in pretty good field position.
Pretty good. Little's got a pretty good leg on him.
Boy, you can't catch up when you take 2 steps forward and 3 steps back, can you?
Getting ready for the kickoff, and here we go.
Low line drive coming up, taking it. White dropped it, picked it up. Swinging to the outside, going nowhere. White is covered up back at the 33-yard line. Well, that play came unraveled from the start, didn't it?
Yeah, just couldn't pick the football up cleanly. Number 28, Jackson Mead with the
I
tackle.
just dawned on me that Letcher Central is only 2 touchdowns and conversions away.
Well, right here, I think, if you're Hazard, this is a crucial drive for the Bulldogs to keep keep it going. And I think defensively it's a crucial drive for Letcher to be honest
they need to get the ball back. It's 3:13 left in the third quarter. They cannot afford to let Hazard go on along a drive and eat up clock and put another score on the board. That would not sit well. They'll turn, and Johnson to the outside, and he is buried for a yard loss.
Looks like Kobe Johnson in there on the tackle, him and Webb. Webb helped assist him. Sam Webb been in on 7 or 8 tackles tonight. He's had a good football game, Harold.
Yes, he has. 34-18. Three and out would come in handy right here, wouldn't it?
It would be huge for the Cougars, no question. Clock running, 2:30, third quarter.
And what do we got? Evidently the play clock ran out. And a delay of game.
Boy, I tell you, if you're Coach Howard, you do not want to shoot
We saw
yourself
some
in the foot.
mistakes like this last week.
Yes.
And we, up until this point, they have pretty much rectified a lot of the mistakes they had made.
Yes,
but an inopportune time to get one there. Back to pass, and Pelfrey goes down. Tripped over the 25-yard line, it looked like.
Looks like a loss of 1, and third down, and a huge third down. Hazard's about, if not much yardage gain here, or you would think they would definitely look for a punt and not give the Cougars a short field again, you know?
You're exactly right.
The night air has chilled just a little.
What are you doing with the jacket on?
I'm not going to say, but I was a little cool and I brought one.
Bless your heart. Back to pass. Pelfrey screen pass to Johnson. No, sir. Letcher Central defense has stepped up. It's 4th down, and the Bulldogs going to have to punt this football away.
Absolutely. A big play on defense there by Cornett of Letcher Central. So,
what do you do when cold weather comes?
I turn up the fire.
You stay inside, don't you?
Turn the fire up. What are you supposed to do?
Inside a minute, clock running here in the third. And the punt coming up. A bad snap. Johnson has to go up and get it with one hand. He got the punt away, and it really came
out of it nice.
Came out of it pretty good all the way back to the 35. Boy, that ball goes over Johnson's head, and we got a football game.
Absolutely.
Letcher Central will take over there, 1st and 10.
Very, very close to snapping that ball over the punter's head. And it will be Cougar football. Little heads upfield himself, gets outside, gets a lane at the 50, at the 40, and he stepped out of bounds at the 30, at the 42-yard line, and he was almost gone.
Yes. The only thing stopped him was a little of his shoe on the white paint.
Boy.
That will be a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bolin and Company. See those folks for your insurance needs.
What a big second half Little has had. Little again keeps it. Again, he's up the middle, and he gets forward to about the 32-yard line. He got about 6 yards.
don't know if we'll have another play. Clock's at 8. And
they're trying to get one off.
Yes.
4 seconds. Little, and they're not going to get it off. And here comes a flag.
Flag on the play.
Again, not watching the football and goes over the line there. And they had some of those last week at Jackson. So encroachment will be called, and they will add 5
Referees
yards.
are getting together to see if the clock had run out. Well, we'll have to wait until the next quarter to find out. 34-18, we head to the 4th. We'll be back.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
We are back, and obviously the referee said the flag came after
the horn, third quarter horn.
The time had run out, and so, well, no, they're taking it back.
Ball should be at the 26. Is that correct?
That between the 26 and 27 right now.
Well,
but they're calling for the ball to come back.
Yeah. It should be at the 32, Earl.
Well, they have taken it all the way to one end of the field and will turn and go the other way now, and nobody, including us, has any clue.
Well, according to the Whiteout, there's going to be a 5-yard penalty, so the penalty does count. They're marking it off, so it's going to be first down for the Cougars.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Offside against Hazard. And it will be a first down. But you got to change ends of the field.
Supposed to. Maybe you didn't have it. I don't know. I thought you always did that, though.
Well, evidently we're going to have one play.
One play. Okay.
Left. First down. They're trying to get everybody situated. Nobody knows what's going on, really. Little back to pass. Sets, fires, got a man open. Touchdown.
Nice throw.
On the last play of the third quarter. And just like that, Letcher Central is back in this football game. 34-24 with a try for extra point coming up.
Cougars with the Klutz Auto touchdown. The big
what
man.
A great pass by Little.
Well, you go for 2 here, no question.
Well, you know, you try to get this to be a one-possession game. They'll go for 2. Little turns, and did he get in? Yes, sir.
Yes, he did.
And it is 34-26.
We've got
Letcher
a game.
Central has closed within a touchdown.
We've got a game at Daniel Field, Harold. No question.
Now we'll have the end of the third quarter with a score, Hazard 34, Letcher Central 26. We'll be back.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I am motivated.
I am retired.
I am a grandmother.
I am a veteran. I am an entrepreneur. I am a son.
I am a small business owner.
I am HCTC.
We head to the fourth, and the Cougars will kick off, and what a comeback.
Absolutely. It's just been done by
defense. They scored 26 points in that quarter.
And their defense started this with the safety, Harold. Get them some points on the board, and they got going here with some big plays offensively.
Little kicks off, drives it deep. Back to get it, 5-yard line. Coming up field. Is that
Look
Johnson?
out.
No, that's Pelfrey.
He's got room.
Pelfrey looking for one block.
He may go.
Little. The only chance is Little, and he can't get there. Touchdown, Hazard.
Oh, my goodness.
It's Hayden Pelfrey with the kickoff return. Touchdown, Hazard.
And here comes the fireworks over Daniel Field once again.
Klutz Auto touchdown run back. And,
a classic case of kick. Yeah, kick you coverage.
Yeah.
To attempt the point after that touchdown, brought to you by George Banks of Tim Short Chrysler.
40-26. And we'll have the try for extra point coming up. Big extra point right here.
Yes, it is.
Snap back, and what do we got? Timeout by Hazard, and they may go for two. Well, that didn't take long to take a lot of the air out of the Letcher Central balloon, did it?
You know, this game, especially in the second half, has been all about one play in the series. It's had one special play, and man, I tell you, if you're the Cougars, you battled your way back hard, and then you give up the big touchdown.
A 95-yard touchdown, kickoff touchdown.
Oh, my.
And, boy, that you talking about taking a lot of steam.
Yeah.
I would imagine they're thinking about going for two right here.
I would think so.
But we'll have to wait and see. Still no update from
on
Prairie Central, so
Route 80.
We'll wait and try to get something there. Anybody at home that may be listening or watching that one, why shoot us a text and we'll pass it along. 40-26. I tell you what, we've got a pretty good football game here. Right now it is 28-26 in favor of the Commodores, and they are in the fourth quarter with about 9 minutes to go. So, good game there.
Absolutely.
Here goes Pelfrey. Fires, and it is knocked down.
Number 8, Miller, with a big defensive play.
Conversion is no good.
So,
40-26.
it'll be Hazard kicking off to Letcher Central. And the Cougars, they need to put a drive together.
Yeah, I mean, they've got time here, 11:45 to go in the football game.
28-26. Prairie Central over
by 2.
Letcher over Breathitt County, and still 9 minutes to go in that one. Got a feeling we'll see more scores.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Looks like Prairie Central may be making their extra points, and maybe Breathitt County is not.
Yeah.
At any rate, we're going to have another kickoff coming up. The last one was pretty exciting. 95 yards by Pelfrey to the house.
Who knows? The Cougars got Brown back there, who does have speed, number 2 for the Cougars.
I'd be more afraid of
number 7.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here's the kick high and coming back to take it and turning upfield at the 30. Trying to get outside. Howard to the 40, and that's it.
Garrett Howard on the return.
So Hazard will send the defensive unit out there and try to get a stop right quick.
Last 2 times Cougars had the football, they've managed to march right down and put points on the board here. So we'll see if that can continue for them. Letcher County School System is like Knott County School System. Still Harrell trying to get some things lined out so they can get back in school.
Understand that both those systems are really trying to get back in school, but it's not a given.
It's been tough, you know, a lot of bridges, roads, and even schools damaged. So it's been a tough way to go for both of those. And their school staffs at Letcher and Knott County working as hard as they can to try to get things lined out.
Well, we hope the kids get back in school quickly,
absolutely.
because my understanding today is it's not official that they're going to open on the 19th in Knott County. You just don't know. Back to pass. And fire long. And it's intercepted by Max Johnson. And that may be the final nail.
You know, I like the gamble, but, you know.
Second interception of the night for Johnson. He has been all over this field, both offensively and defensively for the Hazard
He's
Bulldogs.
played well, Harold.
Yes, he has.
He played well last week, Johnson did. Played hard. Very impressed with him.
Kind of eerie-looking moon out there, isn't it?
Somebody mentioned earlier down when we was getting together, I was talking with a guy who's headed up here. He said they're giving maybe rain tomorrow, and I was hoping
I'm sure it is.
I was hoping we'd have about, you know, maybe a month and a half of this weather. No rain.
And the flags go down. It's going to be a little early movement by the Bulldogs. Yeah, I think it will rain tomorrow. It's clouding up right now.
No golfing.
As clouds go over the moon.
How's the golf crew doing, Tommy?
Well, you know, we hadn't played a whole lot because, you know, it's that time of year where you got family vacations and this, that, and the other. Tommy's in Myrtle Beach right now. I think Ray is maybe down in Florida, but I think he may be coming back this weekend.
And Kenneth and Ron.
All of them. They all, you know, I mean, it's just. Yeah. And, of course, I was out west for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So.
Nice out there.
Yes, it is.
Food any good?
Best I ever had. Can't really brag on the moose, but
okay. So
you're telling me Buffalo was good.
You're telling me that food beats a good kettle of pinto beans?
I did not say that.
Corn. but it could.
But a big slab of moose and a soup beans would be hard to eat. Here's the handoff, and ahead goes
Johnson in there on the tackle for the Cougars.
Blankenship carrying the football there, number 10.
Assist by Smith, Brent Smith, of the Cougars.
I don't understand why they stopped the clock between plays, you know, especially a running play. That clock's supposed to continue to run.
Second down, about 1 to go.
A blitz, and the ball is on the turf, and Letcher Central has it.
They do have it.
A fumble and shooting the gap. Number 80 was.
For the 80 was Bailey.
Bailey, and he was right there to scoop that one up. And just like that, Letcher Central back in business at the 38. 38-yard line.
Ball is placed on the 38-yard line. First down for Letcher Central.
Cougars spreading it out offensively here. Keeper around the right side, Earl. And he's going
that man Little again, and he gets forward for about 8 yards.
Nice little run there off the right end and turns it up. Short second down coming up, about 2, possibly 3. Looks like more like 3 than 2.
Second down coming up. Been a big game for Little. And he hands it off and running for a first down inside the 25.
Matthews
It
will
was
pick
Matthews.
that up. And that'll be a Kentucky first down, Derek Bolin. And the Cougars are on the march here with 9:35 to go, 26-40. They need this score. And the time remaining, they need to try to punch this one in and get as soon as they can to leave them time to play defense with another opportunity maybe to get the football back. And if you're a Hazard, you want to stop the Cougars.
Little quarterback draw trying to get outside. Now cuts back. He's got the corner. 10-5, touchdown, Little.
Went in pretty easy. Hazard had a chance at him over there, number 73, Williams, but just could not wrap him, Earl. And that's a Klutz Auto touchdown at Daniel Field.
40-32, back to a one.
What do you do here,
touchdown
Earl?
game.
1 point or 2 points?
Without coordinate how much confidence you have in your kicker. You know, if I've got a lot of confidence in my kicker, I'm going to go ahead and kick this ball because I don't want to chase 2-point plays.
Yeah.
And let's see what they do. They, of course, will go for it. Obviously, the kicker may not be a bright spot for him, but who knows? Little hands it off, and getting in for the extra point is good.
Matthews gets the
now,
carry. We got a football game.
We got a football game, 40-34. Hazard with the lead with 9:08 remaining, and another kickoff coming up.
Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break from Daniel Field, and Harold and I will be right back here on Hometown 24.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are. And our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
We're back, and boy, I tell you what, that touchdown sure woke up the Letcher Central crowd.
Did. We've got a crowd going here. A little over 9 minutes to go. And,
Little will kick off from the 40. Another high, deep kick going back inside the 5, not dropping the football, picking it up. And this time they will be snowed under at the 11-yard line.
Several Cougars in on the tackle. Now, you talk about a big defensive series for Letcher. This is definitely the biggest.
You would not have known at halftime with the score 27-0 that we were going to have a game like this, did you? 40-34. A 6-point Bulldog lead. And, boy, I think they may have started protecting the lead a little too early. And, let Letcher Central make a play or two. Got the momentum turned their way, and now 9 minutes to go. Anytime anybody's ball game.
Right, and it started, I thought, with a safety there early in the third quarter.
Has a bad snap over the head, and
he gets rid of
Bias is incomplete. That should be a penalty, and if that is, that's a safety. The referee is...
I think...
Now throws the flag, and I believe that's a safety.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, it's 40-36, and Letcher Central gets the football.
Yeah.
But snap was well over the head of Pale Creek.
Did the ball, Harold, was the ball to get this safety?
Well, what it is, it was he threw a pass with no one around, and just to get rid of the ball.
Right.
And that is a safety, and should be, but no points have been put on the scoreboard. Let's see what they're bringing it out to the 20 to put it down. So we're going to have a free kick.
Yep,
safety.
It is safety.
And there you have the signal. It is 40-36, and the Cougars get the ball back.
Yes.
And a chance to take the lead.
Plenty time, and, you go to the locker room, 27-0,
and you find yourself in a little more than a quarter and 3 minutes with your lead in danger.
Yeah. So if you're the Bulldogs, you need a big defensive play, and if you're the Cougars, you want to march this ball down.
They'll kick it from the 20, and the Cougars will get the football. Here comes a kick. High, very short. Coming up to take it, and cutting upfield 50. 45, trying to get outside, and there goes the flag, and it looked like a face mask from here.
Yeah. I think so. We had two officials over there throw the flag, so.
And if that is the case, it'll be marked out from the 45 all the way down to the 30-yard line.
Yep, face mask, yes. We have conferred a face mask penalty against the Bulldogs.
And you can hear the Letcher Central crowd, and we're sitting right in the middle of them.
Yeah.
And they're turned on now.
They've woke up.
Yes, they have. And now Little will have his team at the 30-yard line, first down and 10, 8:47 to go, down 40-36. Little hemmed in, nowhere to go, got forward for maybe 2 yards.
Higgins in there on the tackle for the Cougars, and also number 13 for Hazard, that's Smith. And number 10, Blankenship with a...
Blankenship has played well.
He has. He's had a nice ball game. I think Max Johnson has had a super game.
Yes, he has.
Super game.
Here goes Little, straight up the middle. Inside the 20, and it's a first down for the Cougars.
And Max Johnson saved that tackle right there. Yeah.
We talked in the key to the game about Letcher Central's size and laying on Hazard a little bit and wearing them down. Well, that may be what has certainly happened here in the second half.
Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bolin and crew.
19-yard line inside the red zone. It's Little again. Little at the 15, and down he goes.
And guess who made the tackle, Harold Mullins? Do you have to guess?
No, it was Max Johnson.
Yeah. Pelfrey gets some help on that one. Hank does.
Second down. And you don't need to be in a whole big hurry right now.
No,
you just need to take your time.
Yeah.
Don't make any mistakes. You got 7:20. Take 2 or 3 minutes off this clock and put it in the end zone. Wide outs in both directions as Little will go out of the gun. He'll hand it off, trying to get to the outside. Miller. Cut back, Miller. Miller at the 10. and Miller out of bounds, and a 1st and goal to go for the Cougars.
That is a Kentucky Farm Bureau. 1st down, Harold Mullins, and the Cougars are driving.
Would you say the momentum has swung in favor of the Cougars?
And again, the safety kind of got the Cougars back.
A couple of safeties.
Yeah, and they got a safety down in this end zone.
Ball at the 6-yard line, 1st down. Goal to go. Cougars looking for the lead, and Little will take it himself. Inside the 5, Little down to the 2. Boy, Little has been a load, hasn't he?
He has, especially in second half. He's really had some big runs. He's had some big passes. He's played a complete game in the second half.
They put him down, says need touch at the 4. 2nd down, goal to go. Little has carried this team on his big shoulders this whole second half. Handoff and going nowhere. Miller wrapped up at the 5.
Yep, that's Max Johnson in there with another big tackle, Harold. One tough hombre, Max Johnson.
They'd say he actually lost a yard back to the 6, 3rd down.
Clock running under 6 minutes. 4th quarter from Daniel Field in Hazard. Dave and Ann getting in on a big football game tonight, no question about it.
3rd down.
What would you do? Run outside on this play?
I believe I'd let
Little
take it wherever he wants to go. He has been very, very, very good at this. And there will be timeout taken by Letcher Central. 5:29 to go, 40-36 in favor of the Bulldogs. We will be back.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are. And our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
Purry blocked the field goal.
We're back, and you got a good one here. We got a good one down the road, too. Evidently, Prairie Central has blocked a field goal inside the last minute, leading by 2. Breathitt had a short field goal to take the lead, and they blocked it. So let's see if we can get a little excitement here. 3rd down and goal to go from the just outside the 5-yard line. You got Matthews in the backfield along with Little. Little keeps it. Little cuts back. Little's in the end zone.
That is a clutch.
Little, and he sprints to the other side. It is 42-40.
Nice run by Little right off the tackle hurl and gets right there, gets pay dirt.
Boy, that big offensive line of Letcher Central has laid on the Bulldogs here in the second half, and they have flat worn them out.
Well, you know, Cougars is going to have the lead, and Bulldogs will get it back, and what a big defense coming up.
Little going for 2, and he's in there. No, they say he did not get in. And so it will remain Letcher Central 42, Hazard 40 with 5:24 to go, and the Bulldogs with all the time in the world.
Yeah, they've got time, and it's come down to the Cougars' last series here on defense and the Bulldogs on offense. So we'll see what happens with this. And Harold, big game over across town. I'm sure both teams laid it on the line tonight.
28-26, I guess, was the final over there.
Yeah. And crowd getting a little anxious here as the Cougars.
Hazard fans kind of sitting on their hands as the Cougars ain't had a whole lot to cheer about until the second half. And they've had a lot to cheer about since then.
Absolutely.
42-40. And Little will kick off for the Cougars.
He's been doing a nice job punting tonight, Little has.
He's done a nice job at everything.
He does it well.
Here's the kick. Low along the ground. That's going to go out of bounds, and that'll bring it all the way out to the 35.
Bulldogs will have 5:24 to put some points on the board.
Pelfrey will have some weapons to work with. He's got Johnson. He's got Smith. He's got his brother Hank.
He's
got some weapons out there.
If you're the Cougars, you want this defensive series your best of the game.
Yes. At the 35, first down, 5:24 to go, and the Hazard Bulldogs will try to come off the mat. They led 27-0 at the half. They'll come under center, Will Pelfrey, and he'll turn and leave it off with Johnson. And Johnson still on his feet and finally is driven down out at midfield.
Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Harold, he's very hard to contain. We know that. We've seen this young man in action. So, and he loves the edge. And you've got to really defend him. He runs so strong, so hard.
Be inside 5 minutes when they snap the ball this time. Turn and hand it off, and up the gut there, Johnson again. And this time he gets 8.
Clock at 4:40. To be honest, he's getting a lot of yards each carry, Harold.
Yes, he is.
Coach Matthews may mix things up here or switch some things out. And what a job by Coach Matthews to bring his team, get his team back, Harold.
42-40, second down, couple of yards to go. Football at the 40-yard line. They'll turn, and there goes Johnson. He got a first down.
Yeah, it's a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Boland.
That's good enough for a first down, Hazard.
And the Bulldogs driving ever closer to that goal line. And it'll be under 4 minutes when we get back the next play.
The defense played a lot of football in the first half for the Cougars, and they've got some breaks this half, but they've been on the field quite a bit in the first half.
They'll turn, pitch it back. Here comes Johnson again, and this time he's ridden down at the 26.
Tackle number 50 for the Cougars in on that tackle. That's Cornett.
They've absolutely rode Johnson hard in this drive, hasn't he?
Yes, they have. Next play will be near 3 minutes.
Brings up second down.
If not under.
Here's a chance, here's the case if you Hazard. You don't want to score too quick. You don't want to give the Cougars much time. They turn and hand it off, and Johnson again has a first down, and the clock will stop at 2:50.
Down to about the 24.
And Hazard has methodically driven this ball on the ground thanks to Mr. Johnson from the 35 down to the 23.
There's a Kentucky Farm Bureau first down, Derek Bolin. And Harold, we're going to have a timeout.
Letcher Central want to talk about it. 2:50 to go, 42-40 Cougars. We'll be back.
Some may see you as victims, and no doubt you have lost much and endured even more. But we at KRCC see you as the strong and resilient survivors that you are, and our team stands ready side by side with you as you rebuild your lives and we help rebuild the communities that we all hold so dear. If you need our help, please call KRCC at 1-800-262-7491 or stop by any KRCC location and ask for help. KRCC cares.
My name is Jonathan Wilder. For years, myself and Ryan Mosley were litigation attorneys at two of Kentucky's busiest law firms.
We've joined together with one goal in mind: provide the highest level of legal representation possible to Eastern Kentuckians injured in car wrecks and by acts of negligence.
Here at the Wilder Law Firm, we are East Kentucky's trial team.
Welcome back. Daniel Field, 2:50 to go, 42-40. And Harold, we're ready for the play.
2:50 to go. And they'll turn and hand it off to Johnson. Johnson at the 10. Johnson in the end zone. And Hazard drives it down the field and into the end zone, and they take the lead, 46-42.
Klutz Auto sponsors our touchdown here on Hometown 24. At Klutz Auto touchdown by Max Johnson.
2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Letcher Central will have an opportunity to get the lead back.
Well, you've got, to be honest with you, Harold, 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes, really, 2:40. That's a long time. You've got some time to get some plays going. So, Bulldogs needs
No one touched the ball except Johnson on that drive.
Right. So, Cougars will still have a chance to, with
28-26, Prairie Central final. There's a pass incomplete, and the try for extra point is no good. So it is 46-42.
46-42, you're up by 4. And, you got to have a touchdown to win this. Cougars do. So, if you're Coach Matthews, you're going to get no huddle, Harold, and you're going to run the football some, and you're going to make some short passes, try to get out of bounds maybe, or try to get that one big play maybe. Who knows,
We have seen some big plays in this one for sure.
We have indeed.
We have seen kickoffs run back for touchdown.
We have.
We have seen safeties, in fact, 2 of those. We have seen long touchdown passes. We have seen long touchdown runs. And we have 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. And the Bulldogs will try to hang on, 46-42.
Cougars have really moved the football quite easily, to be honest with you, especially from midway in the third quarter. They've moved the football well, picked up several yards on each rush, and they're doing some good things. They're blocking well, so it's going to be interesting with 2:41 to go. And we've got some cramping out of Hank Pelfrey. He's making his way off the field now. Hank's been in there a lot tonight, offensively and defensively, Harold, and he's played well.
Just now getting to the sideline, and the Bulldogs, Ambergy will kick off. His kicks have been short and usually down to about the 30-yard line. Let's see what he does here. Same thing. Only this one goes out of bounds, and they'll get it up at the 35.
So
just like Letcher Central did, kicking it out of bounds, Hazard kicks it out of bounds.
65 yards, that gets you 6 points. And good field position for the Cougars. So Bulldogs has got to come out and dig down and play D-Hurl. And if you're the Cougars, you want to take that baby home.
It will be Letcher Central with 1 timeout left. Hazard has 1 timeout left. No, Hazard has 2 timeouts left. But it'll be the Cougars with 2:41 and 1 timeout, having to go 65 yards.
Very capable of it, this team is.
Back to pass, Little. All day. Fires it. Incomplete. Out of man wide open.
Yeah.
Matthews
But
up
threw
at
it
a
behind.
45, and he threw it behind him.
Yeah. You got to put that ball out in front of him and hit him. And that, if that young man has done anything wrong in this game, it may be that pass, because he's sure played awfully well.
2nd down. What a football game. 27-0 at the half, Hazard, and they fell behind in the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
And here goes Matthews, midfield, across the 45 and down to the 44-yard line. And the Cougars are in business.
Yep. Kentucky Farm Bureau first down. Derek Bowling. Want to thank Happy Mobilini, Eddie Browning, for letting Hometown 24 come in tonight, Harold. We greatly appreciate that.
2:20 to go, and back to pass. No, keeping it is Little. Little still on his feet down to the 36-yard line. Got to pick up the pace now.
Gain of about 8 yards on the play.
No huddle, and Cougars are getting ready for their next play. 2 minutes, under 2 minutes on the clock.
Still plenty of time. Back to pass, Little. He runs out to the right. Now will get out of bounds, short of a first down. So it's going to bring up 3rd down.
And 1, looks like.
But he did get out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a smart play by him to stop the clock and go ahead and get what yards he could get. Maybe, yeah, could be close to 2 yards over there, Harold.
Ball at the 36, and they need to, I don't know, I think they need to make the 35, so it's about a yard. Little keeps it. Little has a first down. 30, 20, Little, 10, out of bounds. Little at the 5-yard line. No, they say he stepped out at the 7.
So
Minute 36 to go, and Letcher Central at the 7-yard line.
Kentucky Farm Bureau first down by Little as he runs that in there. Derek Bowling and company.
Boy, Little has played an outstanding football game.
Yeah, it's pretty well said, Harold, about the Alsoy College player of the game. If the Bulldogs pulls it off, it's Johnson, and it's Little if the Cougars.
If Cougars get it, it's Little. You're
Yeah.
right. First down, goal to go. Little sends the man across the formation, keeps it himself. Trying to cut inside, gets down to the 5. That's all.
Looks like we got a holding penalty on number 68 of the Cougars.
They say a fumble was on the play. Let's wait and see.
Hunter Hayes. And
Hazard came out with a football, but now the discussion is, was he down?
Yeah.
And the referees have given it no indication. Hazard came out with the football. but was he down? And a lot of people sitting on their hands right now waiting.
Yeah. Minute 31 on the clock, 46-42. And
we will wait until they decide who's got the football.
there is a flag on the field at the 9-yard line, believe it or not. Kind of tough to see the air angle sitting here. The line kind of grabbed it, but we do have a flag at the 9. So, and I think that was
more importantly, who has the football?
Yes.
And you know, this should never happen. Okay, you know, either he fumbled or he didn't. You don't need a committee meeting to get together and decide and take 10 minutes to decide who has the football. The referee now will, I guess he'll tell us.
Holding call
against Letcher Central.
That was number 68.
And that will bring the ball back out to the 19-yard line. But they do breathe life.
Yeah.
First down, goal to go from the 19. And they'll wind the clock. And here we go as Little will bring the play in from the huddle.
Look for Little to run outside, maybe to the right side here. He's got his blocker set up. There he pitches.
He pitches it to Matthews. Matthews cuts back inside and goes down to the 15.
Getting close to a minute.
Second down, goal to go. Clock still running at 1:01. Now inside a minute. Second down. Let's see if Little elects to put it in the air. No, he keeps it. And now inside the 10.
Cougars has one timeout.
They will call that last timeout.
Yeah. Good call by Coach
And it's
Matthews.
going to be third down and goal to go from the 9.
Yeah.
Well, they're in 4-down territory, and they got time to get the 2 plays off. And, you know, I mean, you either get in or you don't.
Yeah, and he's going to call both plays right now. The kids will know if they don't get in on this play.
They'll have plenty of time. And so it will come down. If they do not get in the end zone on this play, they'll have one more play, and that would be fourth down.
Yeah.
And they would have to get in on that, or time they either turn it over and time would run out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Football is inside the 9, between the 8 and 9.
And right here, if you're the Bulldogs, what a big play on defense right here would be to make a play in the backfield maybe or whatever and get in a gap and cause things to not do what the Cougars need to do. And if you're the Cougars, one play here, one good block, and you could sail home. 41 seconds. And I'm sure the Cougars, if they don't score on this play, already have their play in mind, Harold Mullins.
Little out of the shotgun. Fires it. Touchdown!
Number 13. What a call. That is
Branham
with a big catch in the ball game.
And with 38 seconds to go, it is the Cougars who have retaken the lead, 48-46. And boy, he was wide open. Faked the dive into the line, stood up and hit his tight end. And Letcher Central back in front. Hazard has 2 timeouts left and 38 seconds. They'll go for 2. Little hands it off, touchdown. And it is 50-46.
Miller time as he takes it in, Hurl. And 48 to, it's 50 to 46.
50 to 46.
Yeah,
They
50,
scored the 2-point conversion right there.
So,
and now what do you do? Well, I'll tell you exactly what I wouldn't do.
We got a flag on the field, and that's a Pro-Mart flag on
I did
the
not
field.
see a flag come
5-yard
down.
line.
And what do we got?
It could be celebration, and if it does, it may cost. I don't know. I didn't see, but I see Coach Matthews over there talking to the official, and he is wondering what's going on here. And we all are wondering what's going on
Well,
here.
I tell you, you know, I don't really feel, if I'm a Cougar fan, I don't really feel comfortable, do you?
No.
As fast as these teams have been scoring.
Yeah, either way, I mean.
And Hazard has 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
And 38 seconds. Now, do you kick it along the ground, or do you kick it out of bounds, give them it to 35 again, or what do you do?
Well, look, if we do have, you've got Hazard lined up here, I see what the penalty is. We need to know what the penalty is before we decide that. I mean, if it's on Hazard, it may scoot it back, but Coach Matthews heads down. I don't know if he likes that or not. I'm not sure. But they picked the flag up, Harold. The flag has been picked up. Let's see what the.
Well, this has been a very inconsistent call game, wouldn't you say?
And we do have a celebration, unsportsmanlike
And this is going all the way back to the 10-yard line.
Oh, my goodness.
Personal foul.
Oh, we've got a personal foul on the Cougars, and we've got unsportsmanlike conduct on the Cougars. So they got 2.
Football is all the way back at the 10-yard line.
So now, hey, if you're a Hazard, you still feel alive.
Well, now Hazard's going to get the ball in good field position. 38 seconds and 2 timeouts.
Well, you got to realize Mr. Little is going to be kicking this. Now, I've seen him boot it about 60 yards. This guy can kick.
Boy, what a time to get 30 yards and penalties. And here's the kick. And he puts a toe to it high and going back to take it, 32-yard line. And buried short of the 50. And here comes a flag. Flag comes in from the back official. Let's see what it's about. Football is squarely at the midfield stripe.
With 30 seconds.
And here comes the mark-off. And boy, I'll tell you what.
15-yard penalty.
All the way down to the 35-yard line. Boy, it's doable now for sure. 30 seconds.
Well, yeah, you have 30 seconds.
And
you
2 timeouts.
No question about it.
And the football down at the 35-yard line. And that's been 45 yards in penalties in the last last few seconds. Back to pass, Pelfrey.
Puts it in there.
And
incomplete.
Incomplete. No, intercepted. No, incomplete.
Yeah, it hit the ground.
So it's second down and 24 seconds remain.
That will bring up second down for the Bulldogs.
Good coverage by the Cougars that time. 2 defenders over on the man, and a good route, good effort by Pelfrey putting the football in the air.
Boy, it's exciting to the very end, isn't it?
It is indeed. It's Friday night football on Hometown 24.
50-46, second down. Hazard, Pelfrey, firing it long. And it's called for a touchdown.
Smith.
Can you believe it?
Smith with a catch, and
I am stunned.
It's Friday night football. 16 seconds go, and we've got celebration on Hazard, so the Cougars might have a short field with a chase here. I don't know.
16 seconds to go. And I'm glad I was here to see this because I certainly wouldn't have believed it, would you?
No, no.
I thought they maybe had run out of fireworks, but it looked like they had one left. And it will not be, if the score stays this way, it will not be a happy drive back to Whitesburg for Letcher Central.
No, a lot of penalties, 45 yards in penalties on Hazard's last drive.
Unbelievable. Here's the kick coming up. And the snap back, kick is up, and it is.
Got an onside on the Cougars, so they'll penalize half the distance and try it again.
Offsides on Letcher Central.
Boy, if you're Letcher Central, you got to feel a little bit snake bit, don't you?
Well, you know, you got down 27-0. You fit your way back and had
took
an
the lead.
opportunity.
Actually, took the lead twice.
Yeah.
Kick is no good.
And you know, hey, can something happen, Jerry? Yes. Yeah, 16 seconds.
I think that I would be shocked if they scored again, because there was a lot of air went out of this place when Smith caught that touchdown. But big crowd here tonight has certainly gotten their money's worth. And I don't know, Coach Matthews, he's not going to be a happy camper at the end of this one, and can't really blame him, I guess, but but we'll have the kickoff, and it will come from, let's see where they put this one down. It's going to be all the way back at the 25.
So the penalties occurred.
The penalty
on the kickoff. Yeah.
The celebration penalty. It'll be back at the 25, and so 16 seconds and no timeouts. Letcher Central just about got to run this thing back.
Yeah. Who knows? They may get it, Harold, and head to the go up 10 or 12 yards and head out of bounds.
Well, you got to have enough arm to get you into the end zone, and I don't know. Here's the kick. Along the ground and picked up and drilled, but still on his feet, and now taken down with 11 seconds to go.
Thomas on the tackle for the Bulldogs.
And Letcher Central will have a couple of plays, and that will be it. Hazard's going to take a timeout. I'm sure you're going to see about 8 people that back in deep formation. And, I don't know.
I'm going to tell you, Earl. I'm going to be honest. I'd like something wild. I'd like to see, I'm sure there's some kind of play that Coach Matthews has here. some trick play maybe, you know, to overload some side or something. You never know, and have a reverse. But
boy, you're grasping for air here, aren't you?
I'm trying to come up with a special event in this game.
I'll tell you what you better come up with.
Is
a
a
prayer.
big play. I still, you know, this kid kicks it so well. Hey, if they was to get it on the 25, I'd let him take that field goal attempt, buddy. I'm telling you, he can kick that sucker.
The problem is getting it down to the 25 and having time, and you don't have no time
You
out.
got to run a play to come out of bounds, maybe. I don't know.
Here we go.
Well,
new quarterback in there.
quarterback.
He's got an arm. He's got a cannon. We saw him throw one pass earlier, and he's back to pass. Rolls to this side. Fires it. Got his man. 40-yard line. Dropped the football. Hazard got it back, but the time runs out. And the final score will be Hazard 52, Letcher Central 50.
Well,
and to say we had a great football game would be an understatement, wouldn't it?
It would indeed. I tell you, both teams just fit their heart out and played extremely hard. And, you know, Letcher down 27-0 at the half and come back.
And actually took the lead twice.
Yeah. So
in the fourth
give
quarter.
a lot of credit, and Bulldogs was able to hang on.
Final score 52-50. It's been a long night, but a good one as Letcher Central rally falls a little short. Our player of the game, who else? Mac Johnson, our Alice Lloyd College player of the game. And David, final thoughts?
Well, maybe hope we get another one like this next week in Hyman. We've had a dandy here tonight. A lot.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, 2 weeks in a row down at Jackson last week. Seen Hazard and Breathitt play to 2.29-27 and see 52-50 tonight. You know, it was a hard-fought football game, Harold.
And congratulations to both teams. 52-50, Hazard with a win. For David Adams, I'm Harold Mullins. Thanks for joining us for the Bank of Hyman Game of the Week live here on Hometown 24. Until next time, have yourself a great weekend, won't you? Good night, everyone.